he basically hog ties him, gags him, all that stuff, and he's like, the first art of war is to silence communication and stop this fucking down.
Like a tactical genius.
And then he's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go get the food real quick. Now, for context, this is really important. So Norm No Shoes and Lindsay Shoes is why they're named that. You're about to learn why it's Ivan Pasta Sauce and UAV Inbound.
Okay.
So,
by the way, sorry, 1 second. I started the stream, and people can hear you now if there are any people.
awesome. I heard you go live like 20 seconds yesterday. I was like,
Yeah,
weird.
I was testing this thing I'm doing right now.
Yeah, man.
So then all of this happens, and then so then they end up basically they're just downstairs eating at this point. So Tarkir has gone back in the upper floor and is stealing this dude's food. He's like, it's really good. It smells really good. I want some, you know.
Okay, yeah, sounds like Tarkir. Sure.
And then yeah, and so after all of that, Tarkir's getting ready to leave, and a door opens, and he goes, because this person heard and then, as this dude being yoinked out the window, and so it opens the door down the hallway and goes, "Sir, are you all right?" And Tarkir's like, "Yep, it's fine," and then starts grabbing the food and running out the window. And the dude, I think Tarkir rolled like a 4 for deception, and the dude rolled a nat 20 and was like, running out towards the hallway, like, wait! And Tarkir just jumps out the window, grabs mud, and pulls himself on the roof, and is just gone. So all of that happens, and then
Mission
so mind you,
accomplished.
this dude's crying because he's like, the man's eating my dinner that I worked really hard on, and Tarkir's like, I give you some, but your mouth's full, you know, rubbing it in. And then, so all of that's happening, and then, so the dude's hogtied, mind you. So he is trying to break out of these restraints. So it's important to know this is a slanted roof.
Okay.
So he is struggling, and Tarkir's eating. And it's like, Tarkir, roll a perception check. He rolls a nat 1, which is really inconvenient because due to this man being unable to use his arms and legs, he starts sliding. And so eventually Perry and Alf
Hold
are
on.
done eating.
Pasta sauce, you say? Okay.
Just important to know this man's name is Ivan.
I'm starting to put it together now.
Yeah.
Also, Alf and Perry, I don't know who those two are. I only know.
Sorry,
Elizabeth.
Norm No Shoes and Lindsay Shoes are wrapping up their meal, and they're like, the individual who saw Tarkir is like in the boss's room looking for the boss. The person that was talking to the boss, Jarrus, comes downstairs and sees them and is like, oh, you're new. And it's like, yeah, are you here for the application? Like, yeah, go upstairs. He's waiting for you. So that guy leaves, and thinking that the boss is still up there. So they start making their way up, and they see the individual who saw Tarkir jump out, and he's like, who are you? What's going on? And then he's like, did you see Ivan come down? What's going on? Wait here. And so the mage goes downstairs looking for Ivan. And meanwhile, because they saw the mage looking out the window where Tarkir jumped out. So like, well, let's look out the window, see if we can see anything. So as they get over, all they see is as some dude just falls past the window. And they both go, realizing what the problem is. And I think because he's considered incapacitated and restrained, so it's auto crit. So he takes 14d6 of fall damage. He miraculously lives with like 10 HP. I rolled pretty low. But
Okay.
so it's just because like his side hits like a railing and then he falls the rest of the way. And it's just on a wooden dock, so there's just blood stained into it's like Kool-Aid stain just everywhere. And then Tarkir, entirely unaware of this, because he's eating food. And so they both run downstairs like, oh, it's time to go. And they basically have brought the boss in because he starts basically rolling, and his shoulders bent the wrong way. His knee is inside out. Like, it's horrible. This man's life. He fell 7 stories. Like, it's not pleasant. And then they end up basically getting back inside. They perform a little bit of healing to basically get them in. And due to just the sheer fact of they had an alibi the entire time because they were downstairs. Because they didn't go up all the stairs, they had an alibi, and they basically went, we're going to basically bulk up our defenses. We need more employees, even more now. Come back tomorrow.
Like
we'll get your first job.
trustworthy gentlemen and ladies.
Yeah.
Nice. Was that the end of it?
That was for the most part, yeah. And they
More
basically are planning to go back the next day.
Why
there's
UAV incoming?
UAV, do you play Call of Duty?
Yeah.
No.
Do you know what a UAV is?
It's like a airstrike or something.
Effectively.
Yeah, but he was eating. It wasn't even him.
He still dropped something from the sky, though.
The fallback was that if things went sideways, he'd crash through the ceiling.
Yeah.
And at the same time, the guy fell off the roof as well.
Okay.
So something fell.
I see. I see.
First it was care package, and then it was UAV in that.
Yeah.
There was some
UAV.
Alright.
stuff towards the end, but I kind of want to keep that quiet because it'll be very funny.
Oh yeah, and they got scryed on because.
Oh yeah. And we don't know if if like Norm and Lindsay Shoes are being scryed on, or if they were scrying on the pig man. But all that we know is that whoever is doing the scrying either knows that the pig man is with a Furbolg and some what's Perry again? Are they a Genasi?
Yep, Air Genasi.
Yeah. And they either know that, or they know that Norm and Lindsay Shoes aren't actual people, and
or
they're
with
the
the pig.
Yeah, they're with the pig.
Okay.
It was
They
really
will call
cool,
him Mr. Pig.
right? Oh, it was so funny. And Percy let Tarkir sniff out the marker as well, so whoever was crying.
It was one of those things because like
Snout
scrying is
in the
invisible,
camera
but
as
it
well.
has a silver component. So like I was like, well, what are the odds that because he's Fey, and he has advantage on smelling checks. So I'm like, he would probably smell silver.
Okay.
And so
I was really glad that happened. I thought it was very funny as well.
Nice.
yeah, so you just have this pig snout in the sensor.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to make a recap for our Ozmium Part 2 session, because I obviously failed to record the first one, so we'll at least have the recap in here in the recording.
Previously on Ozmium Coastlands Chapter 2, Electric Boogaloo. Shit's fucked. No, I'm kidding.
Everything's
Wow.
broken.
There was
Everyone's dead.
There was some of that.
Okay, let me pull up. Oh, real quick, Thorir. I
Yeah?
guess Donald specifically. Did you write down what you found in your item chest? I wrote down Loki's, but I forgot to write down your stuff. So I didn't know if there's anything I need to add in that was like homebrew.
I have a
Bag of holding, I knew.
bag of holding, boots of false tracks, manual of bodily health, the 6 books we haven't got into. We just know there's 6 books. And the rune stone was a charm of animal conjuring.
That's what it was.
Cast
sorry.
3rd level
There's
animal
3 items.
Cast 3rd level animal conjuring 3 times.
Okay, so I need to add that in my notes as well.
Speaking of the Book of Bodily Health, the Manual of Bodily Health, have we decided on who wants to get
Nope.
it?
Maybe have a roll-off between Thorir
Rollies.
and
Yeah.
the weapon rack.
I mean, you found it. If you would like it, it's yours. I'm happy for you to have
Yeah,
it.
you're the one that stayed and risked dying.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you worked for that one.
I don't mind using it. I'm just wondering if it's curious if it will benefit
And-
anybody else.
Wait, you're also a barbarian, so Definitely, you should have it. Because you also have like your unarmored defense based on it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah. Actually, yeah. Just take
you benefit.
You benefit a lot more. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Start reading that book. Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
And stay naked. This is the investment in Thorir staying naked. So it's gonna pay off eventually.
Kay will remember that.
All right.
He doesn't. He won't have to remember it. He'll witness it. Be witnessing it constantly.
The witness in D&D.
You see, Kay isn't like, he forgot everything. He just has Alzheimer's. I'm kidding now. I'm having a moment today.
He had Alzheimer, but he forgot. So now he doesn't have it.
This is a genuine question, but Aurora, have you taken your Ritalin today?
Yes, I did take my Ritalin.
Yep, everyone's had food and brain food.
Yes.
Okay. Woo. All right. With that, recap time. So, last we left off on the first ever session of the Ozmium Coastlands Part 2, soon to be named TBD. I don't know.
All in good time.
Yeah. The party, including Thorir, the barbarian, Loki, the warlock rogue, Kay, the sorcerer, and Scarfang Gromkhan da Arsenal, the fighter.
The weapons rack. He changed his name.
This is true.
Wait,
members.
What?
Yeah, it's the weapons rack.
Members
of
slightly less imposing title. For now.
The members of the Salty Sea Dog Guild in the wonderful backwater city of Roanoan began their first group mission, though missions have been completed by party members before, and in different pairings. This was the first time the party has, as a whole, been together. There was a emergency mission posted. The Gold 2 adventurer Darius of the Salty Sea Dog Guild has gone missing, and the job that he was on to stop a crazed sorcerer by the name of Uzar.
Yep.
There were a number of individuals that went missing in the surrounding villages of Roanoan, and Darius was investigating this, and during his investigation, basically went MIA, and the only things that were found of him were his blade, which you uncovered throughout the mission, as well as just scraps of his clothing and cloak. Heading off in a kind of rapidly made party, including Ryan, Luke, the Silver 2 adventurers, or Silver 1, Regina, Cassandra, and the magical salesman, Crazy Hakeem, who sold you a few different things before you all left.
Not to be
Managed to...
for their normal Hakeem, who's in the mascara right now.
Yeah. The party delved into the woods north of Roanoan, hoping to follow this trail that Darius was under. Came across a ruined structure that seemed almost manufactured destruction. It was not natural wear and tear. It looked like someone trying to cover up something. There were intentional damage. Not like, like you've seen B&Es, you've seen, weathering. This was intentional damage that would not make sense otherwise. Following these tracks, it's noting that there was a very large rodent, horse-sized creature. Began following these tracks and developed into two different pathways, one of human footprints and one of horse tracks. Half the party, including your main group, went to follow the human tracks to this very weird makeshift hill that seemed intentionally sculpted and placed here, while Luke, Ryan, Regina, and Cassandra went after the horse tracks. After about an hour of digging and trying to figure out what to do with this mound, heard a monstrous roar. I don't know if I can... Here we go. From off in the distance. Chasing after that, hoping to find their comrades, hopefully still alive. Managed to come across this massive dark creature, this fusion of skeletal horse and monstrous humanoid that seemed to be defending this stronghold. Helping out Luke, Ryan, and their party, managed to defeat this creature with slight injuries, and then began the process of infiltrating the stronghold. The defenses were minimal outside of the large aberration beast creature that appeared before you, though the use of illusions to deter people, such as the zombified pop-up scare at the doorway.
Okay.
Though the building, not actively hostile, I would say, did definitely shift as if sentient. Doors closing, windows locking, pathways being revealed and hidden. The party broke off in separate rooms, though unaware of these defenses, and were locked away from each other. During this time, Loki managed to get in contact with Uzar through the use of telepathic messaging, and basically broke a deal saying, I will help you escape where are you? I will basically lead them the wrong direction so you can get out. Hoping as a means to double cross Uzar, allowing his friends to get closer. Uzar guided him through a safe path, and through sheer happenstance, Kay also managed to, by activating one of the traps, find his way near Loki, which did complicate the plan a little bit. Loki having to basically go, hey, Kay, go over there. That's heard something in there. While going in a different direction.
It didn't help that Kay was already suspicious of Loki for some reason.
Maybe a little bit of player reasons, but that's okay.
I wasn't trying to be suspicious. Kay's just a person who's suspicious of everyone. Don't worry about that.
Don't be suspicious. Don't
just
be
happened to be Loki. Be suspicious.
I'm sure you have some reputation as a rogue.
No, he's almost actively done work to make sure no one knows.
Okay. I'm trying.
I'm
trying not to. Yeah.
He wears medium armor so that he's not good at stealth.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear him coming. Clang, 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 clang.
Okay, but how often does he sit under the stairs back at the fucking guild? Like,
it's a good spot.
What's the opposite of claustrophobic? Agoraphobic? I'm just agoraphobic. I like having a roof over my head.
I like structure. Okay.
Let me roll some deception on that one, actually.
It might have been a little bit of
that one might be bullshit, but I'm clean. Honestly.
Truly average.
Managing to basically find out that Uzar had escaped and was using an illusion, some of the other ones he had placed around the structure, he rewarded Loki with basically telling him the location of some hidden magic items that he had, including a cloak of protection, some boots of elvenkind, and the bands of the bonded, which allow you to teleport to the two wearers that wear the bracelets.
Did you add them to GT Beyond, by the way?
Not yet, but I'm doing that here in a second.
Well, that's fine. I'm not. Yeah, I'm still not using them because I don't have people I trust yet. So that will be later. The
structure had this pulsating energy core that was floating in the far back room that the party was like, hey, what's that thing? Resulting in Kay touching it and losing most of his hit points.
I went
actually,
down,
all of them. You went 0. But luckily was able to be brought back. Yeah.
I did heal you.
Yeah, you did heal me.
Doing so, setting off the self-destruct sequence for the orb, and the party went deuces and began the process of trying to leave before they were collapsed in with the building.
Yep.
making their way out of the building, luckily, through basically just full sprinting. Just move! Shoving people out of the way, picking people up. It was a whole fiasco. But then, noting that Uzar has gotten away currently, another job might show up later. Everyone, I think, except for... I think everyone got promoted. Because K was already Bronze 2.
K was not promoted.
Yeah, so Loki was promoted from Bronze 3 to Bronze 2. I think Scar went from Bronze 2 to Bronze 1. And then...
went from Bronze 3 to Bronze 2.
Yeah, and then Thorier went from Bronze 1 to Silver 3.
Yeah. Just before we roll in, can I ask everybody to just one sentence say what character you're playing, just so people can like match the camera to the character? Just really quickly. I can start. I'm playing Loki. Loki is the brother of Thorier. We both came to this land from a small island where we were children of the chieftain there, and Thorier is doing a quest. I'm just here to hang out and steal from people, but don't tell anybody.
I suppose I should go next then. I'm playing Thorier, the brother of Loki. He is on the quest to prove his worthiness of being the next chieftain. The player heard that. Thorier didn't hear that. Thorier was surprised to find Loki on the boat as he was making his way to Ronan. But yeah, and he's a barbarian. Whoa.
Oh yeah, Loki is Aasimar Rogue Warlock. Rogue 1 Warlock 2 as of now.
That's weird. I'm also playing Loki, but I'm 2 levels in Rogue and 1 level... I'm kidding. Hi, my name's Warmaster 101. I am playing K, the Reborn Leonin. Guy doesn't have a thought in his head because he has amnesia, but he's very interested in investigating the ruins and like places around the city of Roanoan, because he's just like, those look interesting, and I'm very drawn to.
Nope.
Oh, I'm also a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer.
I'm playing Scarfang, the full orc covered in shit tons of metal, weapons like you wouldn't believe, and here to fight, earn glory, and have a good time. Lots of water. Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
It couldn't look more scrapyard armor than it is.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. So no more.
Oh, and I'm the
interruptions.
Dungeon Master. I play everyone else.
No one gives a shit.
Hey,
Okay, we don't need
I played the
to
good
get
guys, the
outta
bad
here.
guys. Yeah, sorry. I'll leave. Cool. Alright. With that, though, the party made it back to the city of Roanoan proper, and were given these promotions due to the bounty not being collected on Uzar, which is still available. The bounty is still up until whoever collects Uzar is basically immediately promoted and given money.
It's
So-
1,000 gold, right?
Yep.
1,000 gold and an immediate
Gold 2.
what's the word?
No, you're not to gold 2. You're promoted to silver 1. It's a massive promotion. You don't get his rank. But you get bumped up a lot. But for example, if you're already silver 1, then you'd be bumped up further.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a promotion equivalent to whatever you're at currently.
Well, seeing as how we didn't solve anything,
not this time.
Well,
I mean,
Well, you raided one of his bases, so
And we solved what
Learn-
happened to Darius, who's the
We didn't
scariest.
necessarily not learn anything. Like what is adventuring but learning things?
Yeah,
Well-
we learned that you shouldn't touch giant magic balls.
Yeah.
Kay loves balls. Give it a second.
Yeah, but
Lick my balls.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, but so the bounty is still up then, though, correct?
Yeah, the bounty is still up because he's still free
we have 0 leads, yeah.
currently. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
that was like his main. That's where everyone kind of knew he lived, and so yeah.
Okay.
With that though, a couple of points of admin we need to do first, including your promotions. You all have a bedroom now.
Wait.
So
Did
I'm
we
gonna.
have- wait, what did we have before?
You did
that?
before, but now we have a map for it. So
Oh, I see. I was
So-
like, what? Maybe Loki spent so much time under the staircase because that's where he slept. I'm like,
he lives there.
Calm down there.
Loki's
Harry-
pillow and Harry Potter.
yeah, Harry Potter style, exactly.
Okay, give you just a bit. I can throw you on the map. In the meantime, though, I guess just maybe describe your guys' characters to everyone else. What do they look like? What do they have on them?
Loki specifically has nothing remarkable on him, including none of the magic items he found, because he specifically spent some time over the last week or so with his disguise kit to make his new fancy magic items look like absolute garbage. And he just wears a traveling cloak and some like leathers, and also the not quite scrappy but just like average looking, I think it was scale mail. Let me
sounds
double
right.
check. It was, yes, scale mail. Just has some daggers, has a pretty fancy scepter that has like a snake head on its top. Kind of, if you watched any Marvel movies, that's kind of the scepter he had. Well, actually no, in Marvel movies he had the weird spear looking thing. In any case,
Scepter.
it's a split. There are like 2 snake heads on top of it that like split into different directions. It kind of looks like a, what's a trident with 2 spears?
A dident.
Bident.
Yeah, let's go with that.
No,
Yeah.
it's dident. D-I-D-E-N-T.
Really?
I don't know. I like the name Biden better.
Trident?
Okay.
I'm just saying.
No, it is called dident though.
Okay, he has a trident. Yeah, has that. This dark black hair. That's relatively short. Oh, and he looks kind of humanish. You can't really tell that he's.
Oh, it is bident. What the what?
Yeah, bi for twi.
There you go.
Well, yeah, I know bias too, but I thought it was I'm just called. What am I
Yeah,
thinking
man,
of then?
you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
And then if Trident only has one prong to it, it's just a spear.
Pretty much.
Nice.
I don't know. That was really aggressive for no reason. I'm sorry.
It's not monodent.
What is a dident? How do I know that word? I don't know.
Okay,
Anywho.
calm your ADGDS down.
Well, now I need to know.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I
it
got
matters
to
to
know.
me.
Wait,
Okay,
wait.
who's next?
I'll go next. Kay, as I said previously, is a Leonin. He has gold fur and then kind of I don't know how like his main fur color is like kind of a goldish color, but then like his hair, I don't know how furries work sometimes, is like white.
No, that's a lie.
You shut your mouth. I'm kidding. Then he's kind of wearing some like, I guess, kind of like bookish scholarly clothing, and like a pair of glasses. Big thing is that he has kind of like a pocket watch at his side with a big K scratched into it. That's a spellcasting focus. What else? Also, he has an earring in his like right ear because he's a sailor. I am
No other reason.
yeah. No, because of the sailor earring. I don't know what this earring really looks.
So you're saying he's a seaman?
Oh boy.
Where's
This
the
is-
boo sound effect?
Why did
Oh wait.
he's gonna stop doing whatever he was doing and gonna look for your boo sound effect now?
But yeah, his earring. I kind of want to say it looks like a little anchor. Because it's a sailor's
okay.
earring. I think that's kind of like an interesting little thing.
Cute.
Nothing else really crazy about him. He's an archaeologist, so he has like a little archaeological backpack.
Does he have a whip?
No, I should have a whip. I don't have a whip. Well, I
Echo's
have a
not
rope
here.
I have a rope of mending, so like that can be sort of my whip.
Okay.
I'm not gonna attack anybody with it.
I'm doing it my whip.
And Kay's kind of, I would say, kind of the support character for the group. You know, being a Clockwork Soul sorcerer, he has the ability to learn a bunch of what's the word? Like kind of supporting buff spells / debuff spells, all that. At level 2, I already know like lesser restoration and aid. So
There you go.
I don't know what else to say about Kay. He's just a guy.
Alex.
Scarfang is an orc, a full orc, big and tall as he is, loves to fight. He's perpetually dressed and entirely covered in like massive set of amalgamated armor that just it looks like he walked through a scrapyard and came out somehow with a relatively intact set of armor and a metric ton of weapons. He's covered in them. He's got like just about any weapon you can think of, all over, around his back, around his waist.
Does he have a whip?
Sorry?
Does he have a whip?
He does have a whip.
Why are you so obsessed with whips? I needs to know.
Oh, not me, yes.
Oh, yeah, JC.
I asked
but,
about K because of Indiana Jones, and then I asked
Yeah, I know.
Atlas because I thought it was funny. Sorry.
I like it. It's alright. He's just, like, short of weapons, he's also just covered in a very bit of equipment. He's got lots of packs on him. He's got like a climber's kit already on for some reason. Just varies, like lots of bits and bobs and tools and the like hanging all around his body. Yeah, that's kind of him.
Oh, does he have many scars? I don't think we
Yes,
asked about that.
he does have a lot of. Perhaps
I wanted the joke to be surprisingly no. Scarfang does not have any scars. It's surprisingly clean.
All right.
Yeah.
He
does have
no fangs either.
No fangs, no scars, no arsenal, no weapons. Right.
Giant case of
All
false
in the
advertising.
branding.
You're right. He's definitely seen a shit ton of fights. He's littered with a lot of like scars here and there. He's got one big one running down the length of one of his fangs. That's the name, perhaps. But yes, this guy's done a lot of scrapping.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The
Well,
rear.
well, speaking of branding and Marvel, to make it easy, I would say just Fourier essentially looks like, and basically it looks like Thor did in Ragnarok. You know, the leather, not really armor, but the leather. I'm trying to think of the proper word. It's not Van Brace because that's arms.
Bracers?
No, that bracers. You know, he does have like wraps around his arms, but I'm trying to think of the chest, that proper term for
Is it
the leather
breastplate?
chest piece. Yeah. Well, no,
Oh.
Well, I know it's not like breastplate, but it's still like a yeah.
Oh, is it like that kind of like a shoulder thing?
Not really. Yeah, he basically looks like, I would say, yeah, basically Thorir looks like Thor in Ragnarok, except that the only difference would be instead of his, he has the beard. Obviously, he has the beard because beards are awesome. But his hair is it's longer, it's dreaded, it's braided down the back, but it's also undercut on the sides of his head. Much like his, basically much like how it looks in the token. You can probably everyone can see.
Excellent.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for anybody who is curious, who is watching us, my character heavily based off of Hrothgar's from Final Fantasy, specifically Final Fantasy 14. I had to say it. It's my once a Thursday like spiel for Final Fantasy 14. I had to get it like that. Well, now it's just constantly.
We've gotten the
Need a new bingo card.
out the way.
Yep, he's mentioned Final Fantasy 14. Take it off.
Yeah.
It's a
We
good
got a new
game.
bingo card for this campaign.
Aka was asking me about it last night after we got done playing yesterday. And I was like, I definitely recommend it. There's a free trial. Check it out.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag maybe sponsored.
I swear.
Yeah. Also, other ways I would say, yeah, maybe Thorir differentiates from Thor is that while he also has war paint on, except it's more of a lightning blue color variation. He has a currently unpowered hammer on it, hanging off his belt, and a great sword across his back.
Okay.
Okay. With that, though, we get to go to the next map.
Ooh.
I had to update
Bad
dynamic
rules.
lighting because of the new door and window update, so I had to change some stuff.
Thanks,
But it's
Roll20.
here. So, coming up the stairs over here, and realizing there's an error already, we're gonna fix that.
Classic.
There we go.
It's like a Gmod map. There's a big error sign just like floating through the
Just
air.
purple on the wall in the air. Yep. Okay. So, for the bronze 3s and bronze 2s, unfortunately, you don't get your own room. It is a sad day to be you. But you have a choice. You could either share a room with each other. It would be Kay and Scar in the same, or sorry, it would be Kay and Loki in the same room. Or you can.
See, that would explain everything. Why he's so mad at Loki.
As a roommate.
I mean, honestly, I think at this point, I think Loki would be mad at Kay.
Well, now, yeah, but I meant before that.
Yeah, so you're kind of given the option. Thorir, you would be promoted to silver 3, and as part of that, you have a choice. You could either have your own individual room, though smaller, so it's a single bed, or you can basically get a bigger dual room and share it with your brother.
Pick a single one, brother. I would do that if I were you. Trust me.
Yeah, Thorir will take a single.
Okay. Would you want your room in the northern half of the room, or of the building, or near the stairs?
So up here.
Yeah, so either it would be up here, or it could be like right next to here near the stairs.
I'll go up here.
Okay. So you can have your pick of up here. There is you can have a window, or you can not have a window.
Oh, a window. Definitely a window.
Okay. Your door is open to you. You may proceed up there.
Hey.
That is your room.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the palace of trust and friendship and support for each other where Kay and Loki live?
Unfortunately, Kay and Loki, you do not have a window in your room. However, it is open to you.
Yeah.
It's all the dust from your expeditions. It just keeps piling up in the room.
You can figure out which bed you would like. Scar, you're a bit of an outlier in this. You are a bronze 1, but due to your size, they're a bit concerned as far as like if a single bedroom's gonna fit you and just your stuff. So they've made a bit of an exception for you.
Lucky me.
So you do get the room next to Kay and Loki. Lucky them.
I need to know, have people complained about Scar getting special treatment even though he's like huge and like the person in charge of the guild is like, hey,
the problem is that people have to complain to Luke and Ryan and they literally don't care.
Okay, that's that is very classic Luke and Ryan.
Yeah.
Very much.
It's like, do you want to bunk with them? Shut the fuck up. It's like, we'll give him your bedroom. Shut up. So you can sleep outside. Yeah. So that's kind of the housing situation. There are other rooms up here that are given out either for temporary lodging. The southern rooms, so maybe give you something to look forward to. I'll go ahead and show those off. If you guys all make your way into the hallway real quick. I can drag you all down. Just go south of the stairs. You guys can move and open doors. Go south.
Of the stairs.
That's
north.
That's north. Yeah. Keep going south. There's a door on the left to you, Scar. Over here. Those are the gold rooms.
Ooh, very fancy. There.
Hey.
See, dynamic lighting is not working for me. I left the room, but everything is still.
It still shows you're in the room for me.
Oh, it's still. I was moving myself around.
Strange. Yeah. So these ones down here are the gold rooms. This is the platinum room. This is the nice room.
Oh,
very nice.
So these are the gold rooms.
Why is there only one of those?
Because there's only one platinum member currently.
Oh.
And he does not stay here.
Okay.
The gold room.
And he gets the balcony.
Yeah.
Gold room also gets a balcony.
Yep. Gold room also has a balcony.
Very fancy.
Let me try refreshing. I want to see these rooms, but Roll20 is being really fucking weird.
Is this room like open? Actually.
No, it's more something for you. It would have been like, oh, so these are the gold rooms. If you ever get up, you would have been like a tour, but they definitely keep the rooms locked.
Can I like
Is this
glance
Gone.
at the log? Just a glance. Just like look
Yeah,
at it.
sure. Yeah. So with a glance, make a perception check.
Percy, am I still in mine and Loki's room?
Yep.
Okay.
Now you're not. Now you're in the hallway.
What the fuck is going on?
Drag and drop yourself on the map if you can.
Okay. Drag and drop. Okay. So drag and drop. Okay.
There he is.
Oh,
There you
did I
go.
make two? Oh my god,
God,
there's
there's
two.
three of them.
Where both-
He's multiplying.
There's 3 cats.
Oh god, I learned simulacrum too early.
Okay, which one's you? Move around.
Hang on, let me move them.
There you go.
around real
Alright.
fast. Yeah. Yeah, this one up here should be me. Yeah.
So, what did I see with 11?
With an 11, it is a fairly standard lock. It does not appear to be magical.
That's suspiciously suspicious. Okay.
Suspicious
Probably.
for people to lock their doors.
No, suspicious to lock it with a non-magical simple lock.
Well, I
Probably
mean,
has something else that might protect it. You never know.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
it's like a little window
never say
looking down
never.
to the floor below.
Yep. Yeah. So this staircase, it's a spiral staircase. So it goes this, down.
Gotcha.
Underneath here is where Loki normally sits.
Hey.
Okay.
See, that's why I sit under there, because people recognize this now. It's one
There
of
you
the
go.
calling cards.
Oh my god, who sleeps in this tiny ass room? Holy crap.
That is Thorir's room. That's why they didn't give you
good
that
soul.
room. Yeah. That's why they were like, hey, we're making an exception for you because you physically could not fit in that room.
Yeah.
That's fair
Where
enough.
is this room? Jesus.
That's yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
But
our room was
he has
also
another
small.
perk though. Thorir, can you go down the hallway to the left up here?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the door, all the way up here.
This one.
Nope, sorry.
Through the
There.
door.
Through the hallway.
I didn't go
Yep.
far enough. I didn't go far enough.
You're good. You have your own personal storage locker.
Ah,
Ooh,
Storage
storage,
unit.
lockers. Fascinating.
Storage. I mean, handy though.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
basically give you, as part of your little silver symbol they have for you, which you would have been given at this point. There is an arcane symbol in the back. It is effectively it's a key card. So you just basically you wave it over the door, it magically unlocks.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
it's almost as if the guild knows adventurers pile up so much crap.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone would know.
Very
It's
nice.
this guy.
To be fair, very nice of them to store it in one hallway, right next to each other. That's just like, that's the best.
It's convenient.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? I'm just dreaming. I'm not doing anything. You can look.
Yeah, man.
I'm not touching. I'm just looking.
Get on my case.
Wait, what was that? Sorry, I was about to say something. I don't know what I was about to say.
We need to have like a contract on some thieves so I can frame him for stealing all your guys' stuff.
There we go. I'm moving back to the main floor though. So at this point in time, it's important to know you guys have had all your items identified. You can either go to Akeem or you can Regina, whoever you want to do. You're able to kind of have your stuff looked through. So the book of bodily health is Thorir beginning the process of doing that.
Yeah, if we've got enough downtime to read it in.
Okay. It's good to know. And then I'm trying to think of how much time is it for? I think it's what 48 hours, right?
Yeah,
For reading it.
One sec.
Hang on.
This book contains health and
48.
diet tips, and if you spend 48 hours over,
A period of 6
What's
days
it
or
get?
fewer.
yeah,
Okay. So you can crunch the book and do it in like 2 or 3 days because you need to do 8 hours of sleep still. So you could do 16. You'd have to do it in 3 days if you just did nothing but read.
We hook you up to
Yeah,
an IV,
yeah.
and then you don't have to eat or drink.
It's to sleep though.
I mean, we have a week of downtime, right? So you can do it.
Yeah, you have plenty of time. As a matter of fact, you
Yeah.
could probably start reading the second you got back. But if you do that, you have to give up on reading the other books you found.
Oh, what if somebody else reads those?
Yeah, give them to Loki. He's really good at that.
Yeah, I mean, I can read.
Can you though? Can you?
Hey, you're pushing it.
It's a legitimate question.
Is it though?
No.
Okay.
Don't worry. About
Over the course, so basically you guys would have a few days of downtime. There are a few miscellaneous jobs you can do if you want to do that during the downtime. If you want to just rest and relax, if you want to do some reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we figure out if Flourier wants Loki to read those books, because that could influence
Yeah.
Loki's plans?
I mean, yeah. To be honest,
Okay.
Fourier grabbed those books for other members, not really himself. Because he had no idea what they were. He was just
Right.
they were in.
Try to get out
apparently
before
they
it
were,
collapses.
they were in that
Right.
wizard's own library's return section. So
we
the
could
last
split
ones he
them-
read.
We could split them with K if you want K.
Yeah, like if there's
Yeah.
like a big like backlog of books, Kay would be more than happy to help.
Yeah, there's
you,
6
like,
of them,
look through
so.
Yeah.
So we can do 3 and 3, and then how much time does it leave for other stuff?
I'd say a book a day. So you'd have about 2 days left of
Oh wait,
downtime.
actually, Loki, you take 4 of those books, and I only take 2 because I technically grabbed a book from before the what was it called? It was like that.
Okay.
Oh, the arcane.
Yeah, like not the how-to basics, but it was like talking about like, hey, here's how like verbal and some you know the book I'm talking about, right? Like
Yeah, it was the conjuration book, I think.
Yeah,
Uh,
I can't,
Nathan, do we consider the arcane lock practice tool like already done by this point?
No, not yet. You had to do a few weeks, so you have I think a week left of.
I had 14 days total. So how much do I have in already? 7?
Because you'd been you would have about like 9 or 10. So you have like 4 days left.
Okay. So then I'll be reading books for 4 days, and then for the last day I'm gonna do makeup sessions for people who need makeup and stuff. Remember we talked about it?
Yeah, the cosmetology stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Percy, just a
Yes.
quick question. That big mission to find Ulvar stays up for most of the time, right?
It's just on the board. It's not that mission is over, the excursion, but like the bounty for him is still up.
Gotcha. Okay, so
It's just on the board.
This is going to be weird, but I was thinking about it. So, at some point, Kay's going to sit down and kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but he kind of like sits down and kind of like goes, like writes down kind of like the bullet points of like what happened during that mission, like.
Luke and Ryan have already done a whole like mission synopsis. They have to file it for every mission, so there's a whole like
but
breakdown of everything.
Kay has information that they don't, so he still
like I think I like didn't Uvar's like what's the word illusion disappear before anybody else showed up?
No, they were there.
No,
everyone saw it, and then it disappeared around after you touched the ball.
Okay, basically
all the illusions did.
I mean, Jay and Ryan are probably going to update it anyway, but like Kay just basically wanted to like put a little like addendum / side note to the mission, like, hey, this mission ain't to fuck around with. Darius is gone because of this, and Uvar literally blew up a whole building.
Yeah, that's in the mission. Like it's part of the thing. Like it's cool. The bounty is updated regularly. Gold 2 was killed. Highly dangerous wizard, has magic powers, able to collapse buildings. He's considered a city level threat.
Gotcha.
So.
Okay. Well, Kay will start looking through books.
Okay.
After making sure none of them are trapped.
And then Scar, is there anything you'd like to do during your 5 days of downtime?
Scar is going to do a whole lot of like weapons practice. He's got a lot of training to do.
This is true. Yeah. With that, though, we begin the process of doing downtime. So, Thorir, we're starting with you first. It takes you about 3 days to read this entire book. It is full of nutritional facts. It talks about how many grams of protein you should have. BMI. It talks about you should be eating about 3,200 calories a day just to break even with.
I take it the BMI is just one quick sentence saying it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. It doesn't take into account like muscle mass and stuff. But yeah, there's a whole thing on the subject of like, because like a regular person needs about 2,400 calories a day just for existing. Being an adventurer and your muscle mass, you need about 3,200. There's a whole like you should be going for about 80 grams of protein minimum a day. Talks about like going for eggs, beans, just peanut butter, like nuts. Great way to get protein. It's mostly nutritional. Talks about like calorie counting and macros and the works. And you can kind of start changing your diet, which does help your. You feel better rested when you wake up in the morning. You've done even just like micro exercises, such as like whenever you're sitting down, you do. They're called not wall sits, they're air sits. So basically, what you've been doing is whenever you're sitting, you're actually basically standing up like you're sitting over your chair, and it helps build up like calf muscles and it's actually really good.
This is amazingly specific.
Yeah, so
it's a full body manual.
Yeah, if it improves your constitution by 2, it's pretty important.
Can I slap his ass a couple times just like when I notice him doing
Just put a thumbtack underneath whenever he's done. Yeah.
No.
You can bounce a quarter off that.
Building that's Thorier's ass.
That's what Golveg's ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Osmium Coastlands ass.
Well,
Okay.
we'll get to that. Hopefully.
Okay. With that, though, you are able to increase your Constitution by 2, as well as your maximum, which improves your HP and your AC.
Yeah.
Being a barbarian. You have a few more days left. You have 2 days left of downtime. Is there anything in particular you'd like to do during this downtime?
Would you like a makeup session?
No.
Your war paint is wearing off. Just saying.
It's gonna try to take on your face.
Yeah. Thoria can do his own war paint. Thank you.
It's
I
a
can do
1
my
out of
own
10
war
chance. All right, we rolled
Okay.
dice for that.
Okay. Yeah, it's no. I'm not doing that currently. Later.
Later.
I need right now. I need money. Later, when I don't, I'm definitely doing that. 1 in 10 to have a dick on your face instead of the makeup.
I'm gonna
The-
choose to be quiet.
Thorier? You have a few different options. Like I said, you can pick up any minor jobs from the guild or just in the city proper. Like if you want to go around and ask if anyone needs help, you can do that. You can just relax. Relaxation is a thing you can do to maybe get some, advantage on saving throws for diseases and poisons. You can do religious services.
Religious.
I would say
Spice them.
Thoria would be religious. So maybe some minor jobs helping out in the city.
Okay. You would be aware that there is an amount of work being put into basically tracking down people who have gone missing. Not looking for them, but just notating, because a bunch of people went missing with the whole Uzar incident, and so they're trying to figure out just like who's actually gone and who's just visiting family. So basically, the Adventurers Guild would kind of send you out with like a basically the census from last season, and they're basically going around like, is any family members gone currently on like work or vacation, and just going around making sure everyone's there who needs to be there. And that does take you the better part of the 2 days to do. Can I have you roll a performance check for me?
Just sharpening my pencil. Performance. Ooh.
Well, those are one of the roles you can have. Yes.
Yeah, there's no way I can help you with this, my guy.
Roll a D100, please.
Okay.
Oh wow! Some people are also missing now because they're scared of Thoria.
More people go missing.
Roll a D6.
Oh boy.
Darius actually shows back up. You don't know how that happened.
I'm disappointed in you, son. No. There is a bit of a rumor that starts going around after
no.
your going around. It not directly about you, more about the guild. People very, very quickly kind of catch on that people are missing. And it's not something they kept private by any means. They basically explain like, hey, we're looking for people. We're trying to keep on top of it. There is a bit of a negative connotation of people are they have time to send you out to do this, but they can't find Uzar. They can't find the people who are missing. What are they doing? Do they know anything? It's been days now, and like it's kind of there are a few people who are receiving you negatively because of that. There are people who are actually missing people whose houses you go to and go, why are you asking us questions? We already talked to you. People like, you know, and you're like, I'm just doing my job, trying to help. But there definitely is, and you start to notice it more as you go from house to house to house. People are getting antsy and are looking at the guild like, what are you doing? So, and something else that also piques your interest, or is one of the few rumors that catches the most is, if Uzar was able to beat a gold 2, the guild has really gone down recently. I guess anybody can be gold 2, and that's kind of.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oof.
Our reputation is sinking, boys.
Well, I'm just a lowly bronze 2. Not much he can do.
I suppose that the citizens don't really know the context of what's going on with.
No, they don't.
I mean,
Well, no, they know he's a wizard, and they know
yeah.
that they're not keeping information private.
Right.
They just don't know anything, and that's kind of the frustration point.
I mean, we did
Yeah.
we did
Yeah.
fail, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Wow. That kind of sucks
yeah.
for people who have
If
responsibility.
only we were a little quicker to find Uvar and his stupid little bachelor pad.
But you are compensated for your time. You were given 2 gold pieces for 1 piece a day for your survey,
Nice.
and you know a little bit more about what's going on in the city and people's reception. Loki and Kay, can I have you guys please roll? You're doing research, so make an intelligence check.
I'll be
You
right
can- you
back
can-
whilst they're doing that.
Okay.
Woo!
It's even better because you also have a +2 on top of this because you have the books.
Uh,
So it's a
Kay didn't do too
25.
hot.
11. Okay. So, during your downtime, the books are of varying subjects. So, for example, like the one you read, Kay, the first one is the Art and Arcanum of Conjuration Magic.
Yeah.
It talks about the principle of how basically it's not creating matter, it's pulling it and displacing it from one location to another. It talks about the different forms. There's instantaneous, whereas there's also like permanent magic, like teleportation circles that have been planted in areas.
Or orbs of magic that explode.
Yeah, and it goes into like a whole like Einstein-Rosen bridge. It's not actually like hopping spots. It's basically folding a connection through the weave. So it's like they're connected like a silk string, or like two soup cans and a string, effectively. And it's not actually just like transporting you. It's folding the spaces and then quickly cheating through. And it talks through like it's all very scientific, very like the laws of magic. And how using magic to basically get around certain things. It's not a cheat code. It's an accessibility feature, effectively.
I think as Kay's kind of reading this book, he's like taking out a piece of charcoal, like whatever. Like, do we have pencils yet in like the Ozmium Coastlands?
Yeah, they're a very rough like.
Yeah.
It's thin like wood tubes with like charcoal and there are stencils you can use.
As he's like reading, he's kind of like annotating like things that like jump out to him, like kind of like that, folding space instead of like one location being connected to the other, sort of that stuff.
Yeah. The 2 other books you get, one is one is actually it's an almanac, effectively. Just about Roanoan, talks about the guild. It's very much it's like the past year's like census, effectively. The same book that Thorir was going around with. It talks about like, oh, this is the population, this is like the main exports, this is the like. It just talks about like the city. It's fairly boring. The 3rd book follows a very similar suit. It is it would be probably akin to like it's a chemistry book, kind of. It talks about different like alkaline substances, things that are more acidic. It talks about like the pH scale, which isn't really your strong suit. You wouldn't really know much about like chemistry. Your stuff is more just arcane. But yeah, it talks about like different chemical reactions, and like it leans a little bit into magic. It talks about like how like certain like arcane components are used for magic. For example, like sulfur is used for like a lot of fire spells just because of the actual like minerals and materials have an elemental capacity to them. So there are certain spells that might be like earth spells that use sulfur because it's a mineral, but sulfur has a higher fire capacity than it does earth. And so like different minerals are given different properties based off of that. So like opal is used a lot for water spells as opposed to earth. And so even though it's a rock, it's given a certain element to it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's kind of that's the two books you got, and then the Conjuration book. Loki with a natural 20 for 25. Very important things that you learn. First book you come across is a spell book. It is not written as such, though. It is, if it wasn't for a really high roll, which you did get, this looks like a. It almost looks like a not a phone book, like an address book, kind of. It's like, oh, this is this person's name, this is this person's address, this is their phone number, effectively. But it's
like
the thing that
circle number, maybe magic circle rune.
Yeah, well, not exactly. It's a like it's a bunch of like lettering, and then like it's like C7H4 something
Codes.
and then you're like, yeah, and they're like, oh, that's weird, and then you end up like deciphering that with your roll, and it is a form of thieves' cant, but not it's a weird blend of arcane script with thieves' cant. And so the thieves' cant has been translated in a way that each thing is given an alchemical number. So like AU, and then which is silver, so it's S. And so you're basically having to weirdly transcribe this new form of thieves' cant that mages use, and it is a. This is a very simple spell book. It goes up to. It looks fairly recently written in, like this is like a backup copy of some kind, or like a beginner's book. It has 3 cantrips in it, 3 first level spells and 2 second level spells.
3 cantrips. Can you repeat that?
3 first level and 2 for second level.
2 second levels. Okay.
The 3 cantrips it has are Mending, Message, and Firebolt. The 3 first level spells are Mage Armor, Shield, and Chromatic Orb. And then the 2 second level spells are Misty Step and Invisibility.
Okay.
You have a few options. You can either sell the book for just in bulk. You can attempt to find someone who can scribe these as spell scrolls for you and just take them out of the book, so you have them. They'd be one-time use, but might be useful. Or a mix of both. You can get certain spells out and then sell the book as what's left in it.
I mean, I'll ask Thorir.
Or you can keep it.
Thorir for advice, but maybe I can do that after we've done with all 3, or maybe I can do it now. Just up to you.
Okay.
So
Donald, you are still muted if you're here, by the way.
I am, but I'm also eating dinner, and I don't think you guys want to hear that.
You're fine.
So
Okay.
maybe I should ask the group then. Kind of. Maybe I'll ask Kay, since we're doing this in our room, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Kay, what do you think? I found one of the books is a spell book, and I managed to decipher it. It's a pretty complicated like cipher based on some alchemical elements. It's pretty interesting. But what should I do with it now? Like, none of us can really use it. I would sell it, but it's not like really mine. Is it part of Guild's property? I don't really know what I should do with it.
I mean, on a technicality, your brother owned it. My personal opinion, I would sell it for the gold, because as you were saying, nobody can really use it as is. None of us are wizards. And
Okay.
once again, gold can be exchanged for goods and services later down the line.
Okay, so then I'll do two things. I'll notify Luke and Ryan, I guess, so they can update the bounty with the spells he most certainly has. That should be useful, because invisibility is a big one, Misty Step is also a big one. I guess others, maybe shield is important to keep in mind for...
Yeah, don't use magic missile on him.
Yeah. And then I would transcribe second levels. And maybe get a scroll of message as well and sell the rest.
Yeah, I think that would be good.
So scroll of Misty Step, scroll of Invis, scroll of message, and the rest is to be sold.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, you go and update Luke and Ryan, and they do basically, they're like, thank you for finding this, because they would not have been able to decipher the book themselves. So if you, so you're taking mending, Misty Step, invisibility.
Message, Misty Step, invisibility.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Regina
Regina would be able to help you with that. She does basically ask though that she's willing to scribe them for free, but she does require you to basically cover the cost of components. So for a cantrip and then the 2 second level spells, it'll run you 50 gold total.
Okay. Done.
Okay. So she spends basically about 3 hours scribing those over. And you can have your 3 scrolls. The rest of the books you can take to Hakim, who is like, you're back. Good. All right, what can I do for you?
Well, Hakim, I have a book with some spells for you.
Good.
However, it's not just a spell book. Do you know that wizards and other spellcasters, they developed a secret language?
Who told you? How do you know? What do you know? What do you know?
Well, those are very interesting questions that certainly sound like they have a price on them. Wouldn't you agree?
I've trained you well. We shall get over here. And you see a like maybe 5'4" like gold dragonborn kind of like run over. He has these like very small like lens glasses. It's like holding a bunch of books. Yes, sir. What do we need? Rishal, grab the book. Yes, sir. And he runs, he sets these books down, and basically comes back from a kind of hold this giant tome, and plaques it down. And starts opening, and you can see this thing. It's a scrapbook, effectively, with different spell scrolls, basically lined out in like a. What's the term?
Like a what's the word?
Laminate.
A laminate. I was gonna say like a ransom note, like cut out of a magazine. Like if you
No,
see your spell scrolls
it's
again.
laminate. He's like, and Hakim comes over to you. Yeah, so this is Rishal. I call him the page turner because I don't got time for that. Yeah, he's part of the Watchful Order of Magus and Protectors. He's from up north. He's new. He's an intern.
Okay.
All right, give me the book. He just like whole grabs it. All right.
Is the
Plops it down. Starts.
What was his name again? Rashul?
Rishal. It's RISHAAL.
Rishal, and he, what race is he?
He is a shorter gold dragonborn.
Shorter.
Yeah, so he's like really short for a dragonborn.
Dragonborn. Page turner for.
Yeah,
Hakeem.
Rishal
Okay.
the page turner.
Insight to see if he's just a kobold spray painted gold.
Not that short.
Right for that.
He's a tall
He could be wearing.
kobold.
It's a really tall kobold.
He could be wearing. He could be wearing
If anyone would
high
do
heels,
it,
you don't
it would be
know.
Hakeem.
I guess.
Okay, well.
He'd fucking sell him.
Is
The world's
Mr.
first gold kobold.
Is Mr. Page Turner in the room with us right now?
Yeah, he's going through he's basically cross-referencing what you have versus what they have in there.
Okay,
Thank-
I'll tell him the public story. Kind of, as you know, we went to find Uvar, and he turns out to be tough son of a bitch, way tougher than we thought. But whilst we were escaping his compound that was about to explode, Thorir managed to grab some books, and this was one of them, and I managed to decipher it actually, which I can sell you just the book. I can sell you the cipher in addition to that, if you would like. And I also have some more private matter to discuss with you afterwards.
Very well. So after a bit of going through this book, he's cross-referenced. Luckily, it's nothing higher than second level, so everything's at the front of the book for him. Okay, so there you have no second level, so you have 3 first level and 2 cantrips. So 50, and then because they're all first. Yeah, there's no second level, so it would be
Yeah.
okay. I can do this for you.
Wait. Did she take them out of the book when she copied them?
Is that not what you wanted?
No, does she have to? I mean, can't you like?
Yeah,
just
so she
copy it?
could either scribe them. Okay, so if she copies
it
them
would have been
to a
more
separate
expensive.
page, it costs more.
I see.
Or
Okay, yeah,
she could
never
just
mind,
take it
never
out. Okay, okay.
It's fine.
Yep. And then down the line, you have the scrolls, so you can copy those down the line too.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, I won't
Yeah.
be playing anything that can, which is the wizard. I won't be playing the wizard. So
Mm-hmm. I know, but but you can basically stock up on invisibility scrolls though. You can duplicate them if you have money down the line.
Oh, but I mean, if I ask someone else to do that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay.
As an arcane trickster, I will learn invisibility at some point, so I will be able to do it myself. Cool. Okay.
Yep. So basically, he offers you. I can do 2 things for you. So I'm doing a bit of a deal. I'm gonna upsell your cantrips a little bit. Normally I charge for 10. I'll do it for 25. But the first little spells are still gonna be 25. So I can offer you 125 gold plus 75 for the cipher. So 200 gold for store credit.
Okay.
200 gold for store credit.
So your 200 gold pieces you can use in store.
Yeah.
Or I can give you 100 gold you can walk away with.
No, I'll take 200 used in store, and I would like 1 addition, whatever we're gonna be discussing afterwards. I need your special, house special, full discretion.
No one will know. He just grabs the dragonborn by the head and just shoves him out the way. Just pushes him through it. Alright, what would you like to discuss?
All right. Well, can I try like talking to him in Thieves' Cant real quick?
Yeah,
Does he reciprocate?
he responds. He knows Thieves' Cant. He's a collector
Well, then-
of many things, and languages is one of them.
then let's talk normally, but assume we're talking in Thieves' Cant then. So basically,
Iske, okay.
so basically,
Speak
Hakim,
Latin.
I either made a mistake or made a really genius move, and it can be one of those two things. I contacted Uvar. I didn't I just talked to a wall, really, but like he answered in my head, and then I tried to trick him into revealing where he is by saying, "Hey, I can help you escape," and he said like, "Sure," but then I never got the opportunity to find him, and so I kind of ended up just helping him escape instead. Which I wouldn't have done if I knew that that's how it was gonna turn out from the start, but now that I've done it,
The greatest magic of all, hindsight.
yeah, now that I've done it, he said that, well, nice doing business with you. I hope to see you in the future. Loki says somehow
Mimicking his voice.
in Thieves' Cant, but in his voice as well.
Accented Thieves' Cant.
Yeah.
I love how you're confessing this to Hakim like he's a fucking priest in confession right now.
So
He's
you
the
might-
competition.
Yeah, you might be wondering, why am I telling this to you? Well, my friend Hakim, there is an opportunity to make some good money here. See, my brother recently went into the public, and he found out that the faith in the guild is currently dropping, and it's all based on this Uvar situation. People are missing, people talk. And what I'm thinking is I fix my mistake by finding Hakim and maybe working with him some more, who knows, but finding him and capturing him, and then the guild will be ecstatic about it, and I'll get the bounty, and everybody will be happy, and everyone will forget about it. And I'll need your help to do that, and I can cut you 30% of the bounty.
I'd like you to know that I am able to walk into the guild at any point, and I know exactly how much that bounty is. And the problem here, right, is I feel like I'm putting up more, right? And helping you find him.
I haven't even asked you what I need. What do you mean?
It's he puts a hand on your forearm, it's really weird. I know. Okay. Idiot. He just shoves your arm away. All right.
I mean, if you're saying you're
I'll
putting
settle
up
for
more,
50.
Yeah, but what are you putting up? Isn't that important in this calculation?
Probably. But as you know, I travel a lot, and am able to get word more than you are.
Okay.
As well as there are other arcane components that might be useful for stopping a mage that you might want your hands on.
Yeah, that was
Your
kind of
little
my idea. Yeah.
sticky hands on.
Hey, I'm for your stuff. I'm just looking. And now that I have credit, possibly buying.
Very well. But we'll settle for 50%.
Okay, look, I'll give you 40, but I'll just letting you know, you may think that you're putting up more, but for your traveling and getting wind of word, your neck still sits perfectly safe on your head, on your shoulders. However,
How about this?
when I'm doing my part, my neck will be all the way out there where it can be chopped off.
I'll take 60%, but you get a 10% discount.
Hakim is
The salesman.
the salesman. Oh, harshest salesman.
Okay, I'll take I'll give you 60%, and you stop overcharging me.
Deal.
Okay.
Okay. So with that though, the spellbook is processed. You have 200 gold pieces worth of store credit you can use, and he basically brings out the display.
Just 1 second, just so I can write it down. How much was he overcharging me by, roughly?
I think he was overcharging you by 10-15%.
Okay.
And enough that you were like, that's a little overpriced, but like nothing too crazy.
15.
Stops overcharging me 15%.
And you still get the discount.
Okay, plus 10%.
Yeah, he's
So 25% lower prices for whatever, right?
for you.
For me, and that's it. Okay.
Everyone else is going to charge full price, and then some.
Okay.
Okay. So first things first, he brings out what looks to be, it's a glass display box. It is about like 9 by 6 by 1. Like it's very nice. And then it just looks empty though. And then he opens it and he pulls out what looks to be like a cherry wood crafted box that just wasn't inside of there before.
Okay.
And then pops that out. And he opens it and there's like a blue cushion set inside of this box. And there is about because he has that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 15 different coins of different denomination that none of which look like the coinage of Roanoke or any of the surrounding cities.
Okay.
So there's that. He pulls out an arrow that has this like ribbon of blue, white, and red that's kind of like woven around the arrow. He brings out what looks to be it's like one of the kids' toys, like a plastic toy set. It's like miniatures of, it looks like a camping set. There's like a little bunk bed, there's a little fire, a little like log cabin. He sets that out. He brings out a book that has it's like dark orange on the front and back, and on the side it's like furry.
Okay.
On the spine of the book. And then
that should be enough.
there's one more thing he wanted to give you.
Maybe something silence related.
Nah, he would bring out what looks to be it's a dagger that has a very thin like silver seam going down the middle.
Okay. Well, he wasn't kidding. He's putting up a lot.
What would you like?
I would like to know what they do.
You're no fun. And he will. He just basically takes the coins and pushes those out of the way at first. All right. So, this arrow, it does a little bit extra fire damage when you hit somebody. Also, it insults people.
Huh?
There, hold it.
What?
And
Wait.
he hands it to you.
How is this helpful in fighting mages?
It's a burn arrow.
Here, hold it.
Okay, I'm holding it.
Okay. You hear a voice come through. No other arrow is better than me. I am the best arrow.
Oh,
A red, white, and blue arrow.
Okay.
It also does a D4 fire damage on top of the damage. That's all it does. It's called the 45th arrow.
45th arrow.
So there's no like psychic damage or poison damage
No.
from it then.
No.
Wait.
When someone tries to use it, it insults them and burns the hand near its fletching, dealing 1d4
You know
fire
it's
damage.
Is it
psychic damage.
reusable?
Yes,
So,
but you have to go get it, which is annoying.
Jesus. Okay. You're selling it like. Ooh.
Yeah. There's a miniature camping set. It is a set of 3 different figurines. So it's the bed, the cabin, and the fire. It is it's a set of bunk beds, which is important. Basically, you set the command word, which is set up camp, and it will basically go to full size. And it's basically an instant fortress kind of. It's instant camp.
Oh.
So it's a set of bunk beds, a cabin, and then a fire. It is a tome of cat summoning. Basically, you open the book, you read from it, and it summons a familiar cat that exists for 1 hour. It cannot be used more than once a day. Basically, it will follow your commands for that hour.
Okay.
Very nice.
It's a familiar for an hour. It's a cat. The dagger, which is very important. Honestly, the best item. It is a it's a dagger. You can either use dex or strength with it. It's 1d4 plus stuff like regular. It also does an additional 3d6 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
However, only you hear this. You hear a constant ear-piercing scream from right behind you, as it's a screaming dagger. So it'll always be going right behind you. So basically, while it's on your person, you will automatically fail perception and investigation checks relying on sound.
Constantly fucking screaming. That'll drive you insane.
It's literally the Jake Peralta, the strumming the.
Oh god.
Okay,
Always.
Hakim, look at me.
But it does extra 3d6 necrotic damage.
Look at me, Hakim. I'm trying to find a wizard. What the fuck are you giving me?
I am trying to find a wizard who murdered a Gold 2 member of her guild. What are you trying to give me right now?
I mean, the best option would probably be a dagger, which I will use to stab myself, because I have no chance.
End it all real quick.
All right, fine. I thought you just wanted some cool stuff. All right, I was just trying to say some cool stuff. All right, fine. All right. He starts like picking all the stuff up. All right, so here are the coins. This is the money maker. He starts bringing one over at a time. Starts plopping them out.
Okay.
This one he pumps out. It is a bronze coin that says "Become what you seek." Describes to you this item basically allows you to cast Alter Self
Okay.
once a day. It's an Alter Self coin. Shape What You Were. It's a gold coin that says "Shape What You Were" on it. Basically, it is a once a day reroll. Not a luck point. It's basically you look at any roll and you can make them reroll it. There is the House's coin. It is a simple like silver coin. Basically, you use it as part of a bet. So basically, both participants need, or if it's more than one, all participants in the bet need to hold the coin, and it magically binds them to the agreement. If the person tries to basically back out of their end of the deal of the bet, the coin forces them on a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw. Basically, it's a suggestion. But yeah, basically it makes the sessions make good on your bet, so they're required to kind of do that.
Okay.
Yeah. The coffer clearing coin. It's seemingly looks like a normal gold coin. When placed in a container and left unobserved, other coins will slowly disappear at a rate of 1d12 coins per hour.
Where
with
sorry,
that coin
within
always
the
being the
container.
last coin in the container.
Disappear at what rate?
1d12 coins per hour.
And where do they go?
BBC pulls out
like-
another pouch.
Oh, so
It always goes into this pouch. It's a set.
Oh.
Oh.
However, that coin does not disappear. Wherever that coin is, it will always. If you have like a box full of gold coins, it'll always be the last coin in the box left, and it cannot teleport. You have to go and get it. Otherwise, they can figure out what's going on. Or if they go to spend it, then it transfers.
So it's basically, at worst, it's a one-time get pretty rich coin.
Yeah.
Okay.
At best, it's a ruin someone else's bank account kind of thing.
Yeah.
No. At best,
There's
it's even reusable, right?
There's the Dinar of Destruction. It is a coin that changes from copper, silver, electrum, gold, platinum, and mithril. So basically, it goes through every single denomination of coin. It could change its appearance and age to match any coin ever made. It becomes more precious if the owner is trying to buy something deadly with the intent to cause harm. Or is less valuable than whatever you're trying to buy. Sorry. It's less valuable if you try to buy healing stuff. So for example, if you try to buy like supplies or
deadliest
healing potions.
Is what
Yeah.
you're trying to buy. Okay. Do I
Yeah.
need to pick one, or am I getting all of those, or how does it work?
He's not giving these to you. He's selling them to you with your store credit.
Oh.
Yeah.
So whatever. So the deal we have is he just gives me information, right?
He's gonna leave you information, and then if you're like, "Hey, I need something for this," he'll basically pull out. Oh, here's that. This is him trying to sell you stuff because you have store credit.
Oh, I totally misunderstood that. Okay, now it makes more sense. I'm like, what the fuck are you showing me? Why?
Yeah.
Are they all priced equally, or how does it work?
They're priced differently. There is Dead Mickey's doubloon. It is a doubloon with it has heads and tails on it. It is used for gambling and making arbitrary decisions. Whenever you flip it as part of the gamble, or as like, well, if it's heads, we'll do this, or tails, will do this. The first 40 flips, it'll always come up as you call it. Every time after that, it'll always be the against whatever you want it to be.
Interesting.
Okay. Does it know what I want it to be? Like, okay. Well,
You gotta call
not the opposite of what I call, but the opposite of what I
It'll
want
always
it to be.
it'll be opposite of whatever you want it to be.
Interesting. So if I want. Okay. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine.
So if you're trying to lose, it'll make you win. If you're trying to win, it'll make you lose.
But I need to genuinely do it. I can't deceive the coin.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There is the
We shouldn't really go through all 15 because it will take enormous amount of time.
now there's a few left. He's not gonna, there are certain ones he's not going to give you because of different things. There is the some of them are just negative. He's not going to sell those to you. Okay. There is the where'd it go? The Gildan of Gum. It is a platinum coin that translates into very sticky gum when handed from one person to another. The gum will entangle the two together and combine to stretch and expand until all. Yeah, basically, if someone tries to give it to someone, it basically sticks their hands together so they can't unstick. It is meant to tangle people.
How do I give it to someone?
There's a command word.
Okay.
So basically, when two people are touching it, you activate the command word and it sticks. It also can just be
Okay.
used as like, I need to hide something underneath the table, put it underneath, put something on it, command word. It's a sticky gum, effectively, the size of a coin.
Okay.
There's a coin of all or nothing. Once every 24 hours, on a d20 roll, you can instead flip a two-sided coin and let fate decide the outcome. Heads equates to a crit.
Can you repeat
What?
that,
Yeah.
please?
So the coin of all or nothing, once a day, when you're rolling a d20 roll. This could be skill check, attack roll, saving throw, anything. You instead flip a two-sided coin. On heads, it's a natural 20. On a tails, it's a natural 1. There is no roll, it's either all or nothing.
I like that.
Okay. Is that it?
And then there's the coin of certainty, which is basically, no matter what, it always lands on heads.
Okay, I want all of those. How much?
Every coin? You don't have enough money. Yeah, if these, because the house coin would, so let's go through the list essentially. The become what you seek, the altar self, is a 50 gold piece coin. The shape what you were is 100 gold pieces.
Hold on.
The-
1 second. 50 gold.
Yep.
What's the second one?
The shape what you were, which was the reroll, is 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
The house's coin is 75 gold pieces.
Okay.
The coffer clearing coin is 200 gold pieces.
Okay.
The diner of destruction is 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
The dead Mickey's doubloon is 20 gold pieces. The Gildan of Gum is 150 gold pieces. The all or nothing coin is 200 gold pieces. And then the coin of certainty is
How
10
much
gold
again?
pieces.
Sorry.
The all or nothing is 200, and then the coin of certainty is 10.
Okay, I'll just delete whatever the. No, I'll keep that. Okay. Coin of certainty is 10.
Yeah.
So how much do I have? I have 200 in credit, and those discounts already applied, right? To all of those.
No, sorry. That's before discount. So 10% off of whatever. I'm sorry.
10% off. Okay, so I'll just say I have 650 plus 10% is how much? 650. 1.1.
715.
715. So I have 715 gold. 715. So I'm definitely. What am I definitely buying? Well, let's first go with. Do I buy the changing coin?
Well,
How much can it be realistically? Like the coin that's deadly, the deadliest coin, or whatever it was.
Where is it? The Diner of Destruction. So it goes up to Mithril, which is 100 gold pieces.
Wait, why would I buy for 500 a coin that can cost 100?
Because it can become more precious if you're trying to buy something deadly. So it can go up to 500 depending on like what you're doing.
That doesn't make sense, right?
So okay, so it's not just like, think of it like a collector's coin. The value of it, because it can change its appearance and age to
Yeah,
match
but if
any
it-
coin ever made.
If it goes up to 500, so it can only be. It should go higher than 500 because then it can be. You can.
Well,
make a
it's like
profit.
it can basically go up. You can go like, I want a first ever mint mithril coin, and that can be worth something depending on like what you're doing with it.
Yeah, but only if I'm trying to buy something really deadly. So I need to find
Deadly,
somebody
correct.
who likes collector's coins.
Travis Willingham.
Okay.
See if you can buy the Titanstone knuckles from him for that.
Shouldn't I just buy the coin that sucks in gold? Then
The copper clearing coin?
Then leave for a week, then come back with like a couple grand.
Yeah. I mean,
Uh,
could do.
Well, yeah, it means if we ever fight a dragon and we don't succeed, you can just drop that into his hoard and we win in another way.
Lose his mind.
True. I mean, what I'm thinking is I could buy something from a store that's pretty wealthy
Mhm.
with that coin.
Yeah.
And then
Mhm.
wait
Oh.
a day, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get all that money back. Yeah.
So okay, let's go with this. I'll buy the coin that's coffin sucking coin.
Yeah, the coffin clearing coin.
Coffin clearing.
The CCC.
Coin. Then I have 515 left. I'll grab all or nothing coin. That's another 200.
Okay.
The betting coin. The silver. one.
The suggestion one, the house's
Yes.
coin.
Yes.
Okay. That one I said
Yeah.
it was 75.
Yes.
Yeah.
So then that goes down to 60.
Don't worry about discounts yet.
Yeah.
The reroll once a day, the gold coin.
That one, the shape what you were, which was 100, so 90.
Then I have 140 left, so I guess I'll get. I don't need alter self. Yeah, I guess that would be it. So that's 575 altogether.
428.
And with discount, that would be 520, basically. Does that sound good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. He will sell this coin, then I'll toss those in
Okay.
later today.
I'll
Okay.
try to remember in the meantime that I have those. Sorry, everybody, for
Yes.
taking
It's okay.
Good.
time.
Right, so just double checking the coins he just bought there. It was
Yeah, the coffin clearing coin, the all or nothing coin, the house's coin, and then the shape what you were. So, money stealing, crit coin, the betting coin, and the reroll.
The crit coin is once a day or every time?
Once a day.
Once a day.
crit coin, money stealing, the all or nothing, the 20 or the 1 coin. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1 coin, crit coin, money stealing, coin, crit coin, and what was what was it left?
Shape what you
Well, there's a
were
crap
is
ton left.
reroll anything once a day.
Oh, reroll coin. So that's
And
he's
it
only bought
applies
4
to
coins, yeah.
anyone's rolls. It's not just yours. So if you're being
Oh.
hit by something, if you're an enemy makes a save, you want them to re-roll. Yeah. It's
Anyone's roll.
What does it use? Reactions or?
reaction. Yeah. The house's coin is a bonus action. The all or nothing coin, it's like a luck point. It just happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's just part of the roll. The shape what you were is a reaction, and then the coffin coin, obviously, you can just toss it in.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so he's bought 5, yeah?
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. I can send you all of those if you want.
Okay.
On the point of, we will pick back up with downtime activities. We're going to take a quick break, get some food, get something to drink, use the restroom, all that stuff.
Cool.
I'll post them in chat in just a second.
Nice. I'm gonna get more snacks.
Right, I'm back. Anyone else back?
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm back, but I'm just typing.
Certainly got some interesting things.
Yeah.
I know
You've
how.
got.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I don't know how greedy I should be with the chest clearing coin.
Well, as I
Because
said, it's the perfect. It's the perfect coin to mess with a dragon.
yeah, but you know, like there is I don't know what's the word for it, but like if I get a few thousand gold now, those are technically worth more than like 10,000 later, because I'll get them earlier, kind of. So I'm not sure.
Mm.
There we go.
Oh God.
Baba Yaga gets to set the price.
That's not good.
Mm.
Nope. Mm-mm.
I wouldn't. Well, I would take that if offered. I would even pay for it probably, but that's probably gonna be painful. Somebody's suggesting a Baba Yaga coin, which you get one wish, but the Baba Yaga gets to set the price for that.
Mm.
Mm.
I'll hopefully get to set some chaos with the coins I got. You'll
You'll be hard pressed not to if you use them.
yeah. I mean, chaos is not the goal, but it's often what
Often the
happens.
result.
Yeah.
Right. Hello.
Chaos.
I wonder how. I wonder if I would be able to even find the Uber at all. That was kind of Hail Mary.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, level 3. What's going to go? That's not going to bite us in the ass. A Hail Mary at level 3.
Eagle Knight at level 3.
Chaos Crew.
Chaos Crew.
Am I good to assume that the other two books are just like nothing major?
There is separate than that, so I'll get those in a bit. There's also 3 books. Because Aura took 2,
yeah.
and then the book that they had. And, yeah.
There are 3 books, right?
It's a fun juxtaposition of our group. Like, Warrior's been doing consensus work. Loki and Kay have been doing reading and magical stuff. But the weapons rack has just been working out.
Pretty much. Training and fighting.
Imagine,
Yeah.
Imagine how many feats you'll have by the end of the campaign with all the training.
That's the fucking plan, my dude.
Yeah, I see you. I see you.
Every weapon feat you can think of.
Yeah, and probably some that I can't think of because those would be homebrew.
Yeah.
Big wah.
What the hell was that one?
All that.
It wasn't me, I know that much.
Okay, all the coins have been added in.
Oh wow.
It should
already.
be the... Yeah, they're not too hard. Let me pull up my homebrew stuff. I did change, so it's still coffer clearing coin, the house's coin, it's called the all or nothing coin, and then I changed the shape what you were to just the reroll coin.
Oh, you didn't add them to mine thing yet.
No, you can find them though.
Okay. What did you change? Chest?
Yeah,
So-
the reroll coin, the house's coin, the coffer clearing coin, and then the all or nothing coin.
I can't find the coffin clearing coin.
Try just coin of. That seemed to be
It also
yeah.
was the last one that I made, so it might be not updated just yet.
There are multiple all or nothing coins. I guess those are the same? Yeah, those are the same.
Shouldn't be more than one.
Oh, there's a green and a blue.
Oh, it should be blue. I think somebody else has a homebrew version of it.
Okay, let's see.
They should all be blue.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. The joke is that it's a rare coin collection, so they're all rare.
Rares.
Yeah.
And none of those are
Okay.
attunement, yeah?
Nope.
Nice.
Okay. The other three books, though, that you come across, one is it's a fairy tale book, but it's more akin to a Brothers Grimm fairy tale book. It talks about
the evil stepsisters actually slicing their toes off to get to the glassmakers and whatnot.
yeah, it's more akin to like Boogeyman, Rumpelstiltskin, Baba Yaga. It's all like cautionary fairy tales, not the traditional kind. Yeah, it's definitely the it goes to different mythical creatures that are believed to potentially have been real at one point, or even still real, but a lot of them are unproven. So, and if they are, someone's claimed that they've seen it, it's just a claim. Yeah. That's one book. Another book is it's an invoice sheet. It's not sheet, it's an invoice book. It's a
Logbook?
bookkeeping. Yeah. This was his logbook. It talks about different like purchases he made. For example, he made a purchase for a magical staff from an orc that he met. It's basically this is an invoice keeper.
Anything
Where he's kept like receipts.
Of note?
Of note, the staff, obviously. They're like, oh, orc. That's oddly specific.
Anything about the staff? Because we never got any information from Scarfane. Okay.
No, it's just a staff.
There's the stuff. Don't worry about it.
Damn, I was really hoping they would.
Anything else?
Yeah. It talks about renovations he did at his stronghold, including the illusions he did himself, but he needed the components for it. So it says illusion components. There is a few different properties he purchased.
Ooh. Okay.
There are 2 different smaller homes he posted on the outskirts of Roanoan. They are to the due east of Roanoan. As well as he has a property he purchased that's being taxed currently up in Carton.
Oh.
Basically, there's a property in that wasn't paid that is being acquired by the state, effectively.
Acquired by the state?
Effectively, he didn't pay a certain tax for like a property fee he didn't pay. And so the city has seized the property until that lien's paid off.
Okay.
I'll be one sec. I'll be right back. Just need to sound check something that I can't do while
Yeah.
plugged into.
And you mean by the city of Carton, yeah? Not
Yes.
Roanoan.
Yeah, by Carton. Basically, he didn't pay the taxes, a certain tax
Okay.
on it, and then so now anybody else can basically buy the lien, and if he doesn't pay them back, they now own the property.
I'll try to remember if we get to Carton, but yeah.
Okay. And that's kind of it in the invoice log. And then
Can I ask a question on this
Yes.
topic? Are those properties that he has in Roanoan, are those known to be his by like anyone? Okay.
they were purchased from the seller, not from like the city.
Gotcha.
It's all under table, effectively.
Okay, I have. Can I, knowing this information, can I skip? Can I avoid the makeup session and instead do something with those?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the third book would be
That's the last one.
Yep. This is an arcane components list. It specifically goes over the components for the more common illusion spells.
Okay. I'll just give it
Yeah.
to the guild.
Okay. So that's that as far as all the books. Scar, you have been working out. Like you've been bounce back. You've been basically taking the past couple days, trying out different weapons, trying out different skills, and have been just going at it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
can you make an athletics check for me?
I can. I most definitely can. Rolling. A 12.
Okay. Now make an intelligence check.
Ooh. Intelligence check. Rolling.
Ooh.
Not 20. Lucky me.
Hell yeah.
So, despite your lack of book knowledge, when it comes to weapons and fighting styles, your mind's a steel trap. There is nothing that gets past you. And it is during this time that you are able to just bust your ass. Like, you're fucking working.
Oh yeah.
To the point, like, even you're waking up in the morning exhausted, muscles sore, like you're pushing it.
Yeah.
Like the kind of pains like in your ribs where you like sitting up in bed in the morning hurts and you roll out of bed. But
Yeah.
every day you get up and do it.
It's the grind.
Gotta get back to it.
So, with this, you have pushed yourself further along than your allies. So, you have two options effectively.
Uh-huh.
You need to do, if you do training, 2 more times during downtime. So either a longer session of downtime, or so like if it's a couple weeks, or if it's like 2 like different week downtimes, and roll really well, you can potentially pick up an extra skill or a feat.
Okay.
Or when you reach level 4, you can get any feat that you pick effectively becomes a half feat. And you can pick up an extra +1.
Interesting. Okay.
You don't have to decide now, right?
Yep.
I am writing this down though.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
With that though, you are gonna need to take like the last day to just recuperate, but you've been busting it.
That's fair.
Okay. Was there anything else Kay wanted to do with his like last day or 2 of downtime?
This might be a little weird, but I think so. Like when the ruins like exploded, right? Is there like what? No, sorry. I think Kay, if he could, would like to go back to the like, you know, the location that we were at like a couple days ago, and like just look around, see if there was anything that obviously it's destroyed now, but like if there's anything that I can sift through in the rubble, if that makes sense.
Okay. You would know it is going to be. Are you walking there?
Ooh, yeah, walking would be a while, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because it took you guys a few hours to get there by horse.
He'd rent a horse. He rented a horse to get there.
Okay. Renting the horse will run you 10 gold pieces.
I'm fine with 10 gold pieces.
Okay. You are given a singular horse and able to ride out. If you lose the horse, it'll cost you an additional 100 gold pieces.
Gotcha.
And something you would know is the horses cannot get past a certain point, so you're going to have to leave it at a point. So,
Gotcha.
Traveling to the halfway mark, like you did last time, please give me an animal handling check.
Oh, what?
19's not bad.
Okay. You are fairly certain that this horse, with the proper bounds and stuff, will stay at the tree you've latched it to.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll give him a pat before I leave.
Returning to the ruins, it is... So, for context, it didn't blow up, kind of. Effectively, the thing was pulsing out energy and weakened the walls. It collapsed in on itself.
Gotcha.
So the entire building's still there, technically. It's just flat.
Not very structurally sound.
It does there's no walls inside anymore. It collapsed in on itself.
Gotcha.
So it's just the ceiling is now touching the floor.
What were we doing here, Uval?
Well, the ceiling should have broke in some places.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. And then walls also came in too. But yeah. But you're there. Give me an investigation check if you'd like to just kind of kick around.
Investigation?
Kicking rocks.
Roll well.
I'll use... I'm gonna pop a use of my past lives just because I have it, so I'll roll a d6 on top. Just in case.
Okay.
22 altogether.
Cool.
Looking around without any kind of like excavation tools to like really dig in, a lot of it is, it wasn't a magical construct, obviously. Like this was traditionally built. It would not still be here. It was magical.
Okay.
The perimeter of the building, it hasn't changed shape too much outside of like a few walls here and there have fallen in or out depending. But it's fairly hard to get much of a read being on the outside and without any real like excavation equipment. you can kind of get a general idea of like, okay, this is where like the main chamber was, this is where like the entrance was. Like it's not too hard to kind of like recreate in your mind, oh, this is where this was, this is where that was. But it is very difficult to get any kind of read on anything in particular. Is there something in particular you're looking for?
I don't know what I was looking for in particular. I know. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't know about like the trapdoors and like stuff that Loki was yelling about as we were like leaving, and those would still be buried. So, yeah, I guess there wasn't really a whole lot for Kay to come here for.
Would he be able to maybe find some other tracks leading out of it?
Make a survival check.
$18.
What?
You can obviously see where your group came and left. It's very, very visible from the multiple sets of footprints of varying sizes.
And probably the dent 4-year left when he dived out of the front door.
Yeah. That's that. You do notice a set of horse prints around the spot where the creature you guys fought. And it does seem to have come from the east.
Is that thing's corpse still here, or did it like?
No, it disappeared.
Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot about that. So horse tracks coming from the east.
So you're also in the woods too. So even if it hadn't disappeared after 5 days, it's gone.
Yeah.
Entirely eaten.
What's out towards the east? Is it more forest?
Mm-hmm. To kind of give you an idea as well, I can drop you on this map real quick. So kind of like the layout of what it was from like a top-down view. Let's use. It's visible. It's fine. So basically, you had the main path you guys were going down, which was this.
Yeah.
Then you had the mound, and then like the rock wall. Then you had their path, which looped around, and then you guys fought the creature like here, and this is where the stronghold was. And it's coming from, and then like all of this was woods. All of this was like woods. And then it kind of looped up and went up the rock face. The tracks are coming from over here. For who knows how long.
What time is what's the time of day right now?
Like 6 p.m.
Yeah, sure. 6 p.m. Trying to Jay would realize that like an actual run-in with something like that again would probably be not a good idea. So he'll kind of catalog, like, hey, these tracks are going off to the east. That's kind of weird. And kind of back off for now because he realizes he's at a severe disadvantage just by himself, so he's gonna head back to horse and head on back.
Okay. With that, you're able to return the horse and avoid the hefty price of the horse. Okay.
The horses.
Loki,
Yeah.
there was something you wanted to do?
Yes. I want to disguise myself as some sort of human, maybe older looking, maybe a bald spot, kind of like nothing too remarkable. But what I do want to have is like kind of a shirt. Thieves' Cant is a symbol. It's symbols, right? It's
symbology.
Yeah, it is. Thieves' Cant is a mix of it's a verbal, somatic, and like writing.
yeah. I want to have a symbol on the front that says, "Look into the business with Uvar."
Okay.
And looking like that, I want to go and look at those properties in the city that were mentioned.
Okay. Do you let anyone know you're going?
Nope.
Okay. Good to know. Question for Scar. Where would you have been training?
If there's a large training hall at the Sea Dogs Tavern, maybe there. Otherwise, he'd be at like any kind of fighting pit or gladiatorial scene, you know?
Okay. There isn't a training room at the actual tavern, nor is there like a gladiator pit. There is what's called the Sand Flats.
Okay.
It is kind of their makeshift theater play stage, dugout, like for baseball. Like it's kind of it's a about 100-foot by 100-foot sand recess.
Okay.
Where they kind of use it for just different events. Like if they do like a community bonfire, if they do, it's just kind of the place they do stuff.
Yeah. Sounds pretty ideal.
Does it look anything like a train yard? So we can do the Mr. Incredible?
Sure. But yeah, you'd kind of you'd get a lot of viewers per se. You're kind of an oddity already, and then just watching with these all kinds of just weapons. You get a bunch of kids are like watching you. It's not the best environment to work out because like you're sweating and then you're kicking up sand, which then sticks to the sweat. So you go like rub it off and it's just coarse and you're like, that's not fun. Yeah. Loki, as you would kind of see Scar doing this and the small little audience he's gathered as you make your way to the housing units. It is in the boonies of like Roanoan's already kind of like backwater, but it's literally like you're not even in the city anymore. You have there's maybe a house every couple miles.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's like farm.
Okay.
Like middle of nowhere. And then you hit the first house, which you can see it is a look like a simple 1-story house, maybe 1 bedroom, maybe 2.
I'm not wearing armor, by the way. Just
okay, good enough. It is fairly simple. It looks like a log cabin and build. No forward-facing windows. Which is a bit weird.
Facing windows. That is.
It's like the front door, but there's no windows. There is a remnant of some kind of like dirt path up to the house that's not been used in a while. Weeds are overgrown. That has not been taken care of. There is tons of like invasive vines that have just been going up from these bushes, and then are going up the side of the house.
Does it look natural?
Make a nature check. So you would know this from your hometown. A lot of vine-like plants are very invasive. Traditionally, especially when they're not in environments that they're supposed to be in, where they have no natural predators, they will overtake environments very quickly.
Okay.
They're very, very competitive, and usually will basically they'll cover and overgrow anything so it can't get any light, and it will just suffocate them. Although there is forest here, these kind of vines don't match up. These are like rainforest vines.
And if I walk around this property.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see any pathway anywhere, any sign of somebody like walking through these vines?
Point of interest. So you looking at like the front of the building, and there's just like the one door and the very minimal foliage. I guess looking at the house, on the right side is where all these vines are.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of like looking around, 'cause it's almost like it's forced perspective in a lot of ways. It's like someone took like a 3D house drawn on 2D paper, where you're only seeing it from one angle as you're walking up to the house, because all the foliage and the trees, you can't like you can only approach it from one side.
Okay.
But then when you get around it, these vines aren't on the other sides of the house. It's only on the one side, which is really weird for an invasive species to do.
Okay, if I wait, but the way to the door is clear, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just walk to the door and kind of like try the door.
Okay. It's locked.
It is locked. Can I knock? I'll knock, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Knocking for a bit, waiting. You don't hear anything. Then you get to a point where like, maybe I should try. Maybe it's a knock again, and you hear something. It's very muffled. You don't know what it was. It was a very quick.
Is there a lock on the door?
No, it is locked, but there's a it's a deadbolt. It's not on the knob. It's a actual lock.
Can you simplify it for me? Can I try to pick it or no?
Yeah, you can pick it. Yeah. So
Okay.
basically, the door itself was not made with a lock. The doorknob does not have a locking mechanism.
Oh, I
There
see.
is an additional lock that was placed.
Okay. Yeah,
Somebody
I'll-
added a deadbolt afterwards.
I'll try to pick it.
Okay. Thieves' tools.
These tools.
So it's straight stealth.
Okay.
Did I have anything? I don't think so. Yeah, that's just it.
Okay. It does open up. It's a very simple lock.
Okay.
It's unlocked.
I'll wait like 10-ish seconds for any more sounds.
Make a perception check.
Sorry.
You're good.
16?
You unlock it and then you pause, and you hear very slight.
Okay, I'll open it.
Okay. You do so. The door is open. You can see it is a fairly empty room. It's a studio flat, effectively, in design. There's the main living space, and then there's a kitchen, and then to the right of the kitchen is like a bedroom.
Okay. So I'll try to be pretty quick, but I'll still. Okay, so I want to do kind of both. I want to be quick, but I want to be careful for illusions. So I'll kind of, because I step in, I'll unsheath my rapier and I'll try tapping kind of the floor in front of me as I'm walking. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah. Doing so. What's your passive perception?
Bless you.
Because
Bless you.
Passive perception is 12.
Okay. Look, you're kind of just tapping the floor, making sure there's no like things gonna spring up at you. And as you're walking, just kind of keeping an eye out. You don't see or hear anything so far, and you eventually make your way to what's like the kitchen counter, halfway into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing so far.
Okay.
Did
I'll
you
try-
close the door behind you, or did you leave it open?
I did.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, are there any? You said there are miles without any houses. Was there nobody around?
It's like 4 or 5 miles. You saw?
No, then I'll leave it open then.
Okay.
I'm trying to quickly survey the whole building, at least as for if it doesn't expand suddenly. Because Loki's current idea is, based on the sounds he heard, that there might be some kidnapped people here, so he's trying to find those.
Mm-hmm. Making your way to the kitchen, you can see there are so it's like an L shape. So you have the wall of the kitchen, and then a counter comes out, and then you basically go around the counter into the kitchen. A quick glance in, you can see there are a number of drawers that have been opened, some that are half shut, some that are just left fully open. And there is what looks to be one of the drawers has been taken out and is placed on top of the counter.
What's inside of it?
Doesn't appear to be anything currently.
What's in the place where it was?
Looking in, you can see. So you know, like somehow some cabinets have, or some kitchens have like fake cabinets or fake drawers. Usually, because there's like a water heater or something behind it.
The fake drawer underneath the hob.
Yeah.
It's just like a drawer lid.
There is something like that, and you can see that you're trying to pull on the thing and it's not moving. Presumably it's a fake thing, but looking in the space, there's a hole into that. And you can see there is what looks to be a small little like jewelry box, and then an even bigger like sack, like a potato sack.
Try to investigate it for things that might murder me.
Make an investigation check.
Never happened.
Hey, I might be alive still.
Hey.
If it wasn't for your very recent training with Arcane Thieves' Cant, you would have missed the very slight around the opening where the drawer is. There is arcane writing, presumably some kind of glyph of warding. So should you have put your hand in, it would have gone off.
Ooh.
Have I gotten? I haven't gotten to the part where I could mess with it somehow, right?
You can certainly try to.
But I mean,
You
do
don't
I
know how well it'll go.
If I'll erase like some of it with some pointy thing, would it like achieve?
Potentially.
Potentially.
Let me ask you this. Let me phrase it in this way. Not asking JC, asking Loki. Would Loki say he feels pretty confident in his ability to recognize and read Arcane Thieves' Camp?
No, because he learned about its existence 24 hours ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would say there is probably, it's safe to bet your money that even with doing that, something might happen.
Okay.
Even if it's something, or something might not happen, but the sheer chance of it, yeah.
I'll leave it alone. I'll go to the bedroom.
Yeah. It is very simple. It's a full-size mattress. Has like one blanket on it. There's no like sheets. There is a nightstand table that is scarce of anything. It has like a small layer of dust on it.
Which wall is the one that vines grow around?
I can also draw it out a little bit on this map too. So basically imagine, here, let's do rectangle. There we go. So imagine this is the house. It's in the top left of the map. You have let's do that. So you have the kitchen, which basically is this little section over here. The where's this tool? Okay, so you have like a couch like here, the kitchen which is like in here, or these like little cabinets. There's like a chair here. The front door is here with no windows, and then the bed is just kind of like here. Okay. The vines are all on this side of the house.
Okay, so I'll kind of tap the wall in some places, try to look under the bed, move the bed, do all those kinds of things.
Yeah, moving the bed. It's not on a frame. It's literally just like the mattress. Easy enough to move. There doesn't appear to be anything underneath it. Tapping the wall, though, it is hollow.
Oh.
Okay, any planks I can like stick a dagger underneath?
Yeah.
Yeah. How loud am I, by the way? Well,
you've been quiet up to this point. If you start knocking on stuff and then trying to like open, you're gonna make noise.
Okay, if I'm just starting to make noise, I'll speed up significantly.
Okay. Easy enough.
Forgo the stealth from this point.
Okay. You begin knocking on it near the hollow sound, and then put your dagger in. As you do, you hear something to the right of you. It's
Right of me, so
it sounds like the creaking of wood. Yeah.
I'll quickly run out, look around.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Dude, I feel like I'm fucking James Bond or some shit.
20. You don't see it, but you start to see a set of footprints appearing in the dirt running full speed.
What the fuck?
Okay, let's
Which way are they?
roll. I'll start running after it, and while I'm running, I'll drink a potion of fire breath and breathe fire into this thing.
Okay, let me grab the map real quick and we can do this.
Okay. Hell yeah. Motherfucker, I even tried to work with him, and he still refused because he probably just didn't see me, to be fair.
Probably.
Okay, so we need to drop you on the map, and then I'll drop that on the map, and then, because he would have gotten 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, but it was a quick, so half speed, so he would have gotten 30. Okay, that, click this button, throw you on the map. You can go ahead and roll for initiative when you're ready.
I'm fine with dying, by the way. If it happens,
Oh,
I've been pushing it pretty hard, so.
that's okay.
Oh wait, I'm not, sorry.
You roll a 1. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
I'm at 1. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a lot better. All right, it's going first with 21. Yeah, it rolled really well. It is.
It doesn't matter.
I know. Actually. Because it would see you run out after it.
I'm still. I'm still disguised as that with Uvar.
Yep.
I want to do business with Uvar on the shirt and all that.
But you actually would be right there at the door. It's too far up.
Not die.
Yeah, so it wouldn't know it's you. So.
Oh yeah, wait. That's right. He wouldn't know it's me.
Yeah.
Actually,
so.
I mean, he should kind of. Who else?
What's your spell save DC?
I mean, it doesn't work like that. You can't just randomly see through it, right? You need to interact with it.
Well, yeah, but I think there is.
It is 15.
Yeah,
but
I was more checking to see if his passive would at least alert him that there is something off about it.
Okay.
But yeah, he wouldn't know. So instead,
Well, in that case, I should at least look non-threatening.
yeah. So he's going to cast suggestion,
On
which would drop the invisibility.
True. Wisdom?
Yep, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Please
DC.
no. Fuck.
No. Okay.
Do I need my I could coin.
You could coin.
Going to bed.
Mhm.
You really want to be under suggestion from this guy?
It depends on what the suggestion is. If it's walk away, then I really would not want that.
Well, you gotta let me know before if you're using that or not.
Before what?
Before I tell you what the suggestion is.
Yeah.
Are you
No,
using
no.
the
Of
reroll?
course. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use it. Oh, thank
Ooh.
the gods.
Okay.
Wait, I am a god.
It's still a fail. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's a success.
I'm a god of
We're level
mischief.
3. Calm down, Marisha.
Hey. Let me live my final moments as I want to.
As a
So
goat.
he is going to suggest return to the city.
Well, right after you return these nuts from your mouth,
Uh-huh.
Does that sound like Loki, or does it sound like an old man saying it,
probably sounds like Loki.
or does it sound like Uvar?
It probably sounds like Loki.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an inside check for him. I guess it would be an intelligence check. Nah, he has no idea.
Okay.
It's heat of the moment. It makes sense. All right, Loki.
Well. Okay, give me 1 minute. I need to figure out what the fuck is my actual plan here, because I have options. I think so. I think fighting him is pretty dumb, probably. But then
It'd be funny though.
it would be funny. But I think, like, my original idea was to make some kind of deal with him, then seal it with a coin, then make him fail the deal, and the condition to him failing would be to come, give himself up to the guild. That sounds extremely complicated. I have no clue what kind of deal I could make.
Yeah. Also, the suggestion isn't you don't pick it. It's he suggested to make good on him whatever he bet, or made a deal of. So like he makes a deal. Oh, you can't harm me, and he tries to break it. He has to suggest it, or he can't harm you. It's not pick a different parameter.
Oh.
Yeah. It's if he tries to break a deal, he's compelled to upend his end of the deal.
Okay.
So the
But
deal
you can
was
set you can also set multiple parts of the deal of you can't hurt me. Also, you do this. Also, you do this.
So the deal would have to be I do something for you and you give yourself up, and then he would have to do this if he fails.
Yeah.
If he doesn't
Yeah.
know it. Should we try it? I mean, no, we shouldn't try it because I don't want to have more solo missions. Actually, I'm like already too deep into this. So let's just do this here. And the best way to do this would be
Stabbing him.
stabbing him, exactly. But I don't. Well, he's here. Yeah, I'll stab him. I'm not using anything specific.
Not even like a dagger? You're just stabbing him with your hand.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not
Shiv
using
him.
coins. and my rapier is my hex weapon. Yeah, so I'll hex blades curse him then.
Okay.
And
Truly a unique warlock.
a 11.
No.
Okay.
Disguise self is in concentration, is it?
Nope.
Nope.
Good to know. All right. Yeah, that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. On his go, he is going to
I would also yell something like murderer, thief, and like pretend to be go-
Yeah, really hate.
I found
Really
I found him, like I'm gonna save all those kids, that kind of vibe.
he is going to cast fly.
Okay.
They can fly now.
Guess I can change his name back to Uvar.
Well, that plan of his has multiple problems. Is he
He's gonna start
away?
flying away from you.
Okay,
Yeah.
Can I reaction hit him potentially?
You can indeed.
Hey.
I'll use the coin.
The all or nothing coin.
Yeah, 1 is a crit fail, 2 is a crit. Okay?
Yeah, fun.
1 is a fail.
So 1 is a fail, 2 is... Okay, so it's a critical hit.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey.
So, crit damage. 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay. So that takes him to that. Okay. And then con save to maintain fly to 9. So he basically gets 5 feet and then back in the back. And is no longer concentrating.
Stop!
And we'll use...
Stop using your weird magic, you fiend!
He's going to proceed to run the rest of the 25 feet that he has.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's booking it?
Question. Would any of us back at the tavern start getting the feeling of, hang on a minute, where is Loki?
I mean, even if we did, he's still like he's far out of town, right? Like,
True.
He is quite a ways.
Yeah, you sent him to do like the reading, and then you just kind of haven't seen him since.
Well, I came over once, like on the first day. And
Yeah,
then
to give you an
that's it.
update of what the books were. Yeah.
yeah. I think like if anybody was like curious about like, hey, who's the last person to
It's-
see Loki? It would be Kay. And he would just be like, we like read books together for a bit, and I haven't seen him since.
Okay. With that, Loki, it is your go.
Okay, let's proceed. What am I going to do about him casting fly again? Because he probably can cast fly again.
Can you smack him again?
What's that?
You stay on his ass, and you just keep using a reaction to smack him out of the sky.
So I've used all or nothing, kind of reroll. Can't use that, can't use this, can't use this. Did I drink that?
The fire potion? Not yet. No. Well, you didn't do anything on your first turn, right? You didn't use your bonus action?
I did. I cursed him.
Okay, so you still have a bonus action this turn. You would like to use it.
What? Okay, yeah, sure. I'll do it.
You've
After-
consumed the fire breathing potion.
After drinking the potion, you can use a bonus action, so I can do it this turn.
You can use your action to do it. Because what? So one's an attack roll, one's a dex save, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So
well,
do you want to
let's-
risk the attack roll, or do you want to get the dex save for half damage potentially?
I mean, he has fucking shields and other bullshit.
Shield doesn't work on dex saves.
Yeah. Let's do a dex save.
Okay. 10.
Not to fail. That's 12 fire damage.
Bill,
Alright.
if you had a chance to change ye fate, would ye?
He's looking pretty
extremely
rough.
unsure.
Okay.
I'm unbelievably unsure about everything that I'm doing. I'm
Okay.
at the lowest point of confidence that has been
No.
To
known
be
to
fair,
man.
if this guy turns out not to be Uvar and like,
It looks like Uvar.
I
It's
mean,
got the
yeah,
same.
it
Yeah.
looks. Key term looks like Uvar.
Okay.
He could have a twin brother named Ruvar.
You never know. He's gonna cast fly again.
Twin named like Rhubarb.
He's going to
gonna cast fly again. I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Yeah.
Please. No.
12 hits.
He casts shield then?
No.
He doesn't. He forgot his fucking spell book. He dummy. It was in the other spell book. Well, it's still 12. 12.
How did you do this?
Hey,
The fuck?
you've killed the JC. No.
No, not JC.
As he's
Flying all
flying,
along.
I'm gonna. Well. Can I just like grab him by the. Is he wearing like a cloak? Grab him like by some piece of clothing and then just stab him in the air, and then we both fall a little bit.
Okay. You're literally just pulling him onto your blade as he tries to fly away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bruh. Is he death saving and things?
He is indeed.
He is indeed death saving. How long would it take me to get to the city with him on my back?
More than 3 rounds.
No, I understand. More than
Okay,
an hour or not.
You probably would have brought a horse with you.
Mm,
If you wanted, that would be or you could have walked.
no, I most definitely wouldn't have.
Okay. Walking while carrying him, you'll get home around 10 p.m. It'll be a number of hours.
How long
You
would
basically
it take?
left right.
How long would it take to
Good.
the arena that Scar is training in?
Let's see, because you left around 8. Got here around
Or
2.
maybe
you-
to a horse. Maybe let's put it this way.
You could do it like a neighboring house,
Yeah.
1 to 2 miles away, and then borrow their horse.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'll because of that, I'll try to stabilize him so he doesn't
Okay.
die. So it's what, medicine?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
He's not bleeding out.
I have an
Not.
hour, right? Before he wakes up, roughly. Okay.
Which is enough time while carrying him to get to a
Yeah.
place. That's about yeah.
I'll
Yeah, and then
First-
he will begin waking up when you're on the horse.
I'll first lock the door to this house.
Okay. Easy
Yeah.
enough.
As soon as I'll keep an eye on him. When he starts waking up, I'll knock him in the face again.
Yeah, just take a frying pan and just
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, where,
Alright.
I need a courage the cowardly dog like gift. Thank God.
yeah. But yeah, riding through the woods at full speed with this horse, and Uvar tied up on your back of the horse as well. You eventually would run past Scar, who's on his way back with like 4 kids on his arms. Yeah.
Scar, I found Uvar.
You what?
Yeah, I found him.
What, is that him?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know
Well
why I started talking like that. Sorry, my bad.
Alright, don't worry.
Yeah, I found him. Do you need a ride?
Me? That horse can't take me. You know that.
That horse
Oh.
looks nervously at
The horse is
Scar.
crying already. Please
That
no.
horse is gonna collapse.
Okay, well, hurry up to the tavern. I'm gonna go bring him in.
Alright, I'll be right there.
Yeah, I'm
He starts like running.
Just throws the kids.
to the tavern.
The kids are swinging.
Wow.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
Kay's just talking to Luke and Ryan. Just like, yeah, I went back to the ruins to see if I could suss anything out, but the whole place has collapsed. Who knows where Uvar? What the fuck, Loki? As he walks in.
As a horse just
Well,
busts through a window.
Guys, I found Dora. I didn't find the people he kidnapped, but I found him, and he is unconscious. For now, I think he like taps him on the head with
Hits
frying
him again.
pan.
Yeah.
I tap him way too hard on the
He
head.
looks like he either Loki looks either he snorted cocaine because he like super jittery, super nervous. He's like, what the fuck is going on?
Holy shit.
I did it. Just like tie him up or do something because he tried to fly away twice, and he was invisible when I found him.
Well, how'd you find him?
Well, I was reading a book, and then I found he had some houses, and then I was walking around, and I thought, why don't I check out those houses? And there he was, invisible, trying to sneak out.
Huh. Wow. That's some right clever detective work.
Yeah.
Amazing work, brother.
Rope. Does anybody have rope? Wait, we're all adventurers. We all have rope.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
Luke comes over behind you and it's like, I'm really good, Loki. I don't really expect this from you normally. And
Yeah.
he sees like Uvar start to like get up a little bit. One moment, picks up a chair and just yeah, I can't like I expected so little from you and like you've overdone my expectations and I must say I am
Look.
sorry that I have offended you in
I
any
just
way.
like the idea of like in the middle, giving a guy a praiseworthy talk. It's just 1 sec, chair to another guy's head.
Yeah.
We
Look.
just all take turns praising Loki's ingenuity.
And just
while-
kicking him on the ground.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
like, Loki,
Hitting the
I'm
guy.
like super surprised that like, good job, Uvar gets back up. Kay fucking
Look.
breaks a beer bottle over his head.
My expectations were low as well. I had no idea what happened.
Oh, Loki, honey, no, you need some self-esteem classes.
Well, yes. Yeah.
Everyone comes over and it's like congratulating you. Good job. Good job. They do eventually. They tie him up, and then Quincy pulls out like a giant barrel, and they just put him inside the barrel.
There you go.
And then they kind of just like put him in a corner, and just like, I died. So I guess they go over to the bounty and they pull that off. All right, very well. And begin counting out coin and go. We're proud of you, Loki. Very good job.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, and they look over to you at Thor and go, you need to live up to your brother's expectations.
Holy shit. You're about to do what the fuck?
Oh no.
Fuck.
Okay.
Look.
Toriel
Loki.
will just go. I mean, Toriel, I will just go. I'm sorry. Did I not save your life the other week?
Yes, but that was last week, Thor. Something new. There's a quota we have to meet.
Talk about
and-
expectations. from
Loki
these
looks
guys.
like
Holy shit.
looks apologetically at Thorir, like I'm sorry, I did. That's not what I wanted.
Okay. So you were handed 1,000 gold pieces
Okay.
in a pouch,
So I
as
have
well as on
400
top of
gold
the bag
pieces.
of money. What? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, your deal, yeah.
It was
and
real
just
help,
magically
that guy.
disappears. Yeah. And then
the minute the pouch hand gets handed into Loki's hand, far off in a tent, Akeem just sits bolt upright. Aha!
Money.
I believe it's payday. And on top of the pile of gold is a silver 2 dog tag.
Ooh, okay.
Enjoy.
Wait, fuck. That means responsibility. Oh no.
Yeah, hold on.
Congratulations, fucker.
Fuck.
Less
Well,
work for us.
at least I'll
Okay.
get
And you're given
room.
the option. You do get either your own room or you can stay with Kay if you want the bigger room. And you're also given a storage locker next to your brother's.
You know what? I feel bad. I'll have a bigger room with Kate.
Okay. Because you feel bad with the bigger
I,
room.
w- I will regret it later, but right now
It's okay.
I don't.
But you do get a storage locker that's directly next to Thor's.
Okay.
So you can put stuff in there. Hakeem does come over and collect his percentage and does go, 10% discount's looking pretty nice, right?
Uh-huh.
just walk off with that.
To be fair, you were able to catch Uvar with Hakeem's help.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, very true. Yeah.
Okay. With that, the baddie known as Uvar is going to be escorted away. Basically, Luke and Ryan are going to take him personally. They're going to go over. That's the wrong map. They're taking him to St. Harbor, which is a military fort, so that he can be incarcerated.
I want to request them. I guess there is one other house that he's supposed to have, and there is another in. Let me double check. Cantor.
Cartan.
Cartan. Somebody should check those. I can check one that like I've already been to. Maybe there are people like in there. That's right.
Well, if could you describe the property to them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They kind of explained to you just based on like the size of the property. They don't think people because there's like a little over a dozen people that are missing. Like they wouldn't be able to fit
Okay.
in the two properties in Roanoke. They do ask though, if you are up for it, would you be willing to take a squad of adventurers with you up to Carton to look at this property?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
But as soon as I get some free time, I wanna take Hakim's ass to that house so he can tell me what to do with that arcane thieves cant in the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah. So taking a little bit, let's say like a day of downtime, effectively. Everything kind of getting sorted out. You're being moved. Your storage locker's given to you and stuff. The house. Hakeem comes with you and is able to kind of investigate with that. It is a glyph of warding, as was suspected. The trigger being something basically enters the threshold of the spell circle, which would be a hand, effectively.
Your fingies.
It immediately apparates steel in that opening.
Oh.
So if you put your hand in it, no more hand.
Insta-gilly.
Ooh, ow.
Wow.
I mean, that's definitely a way of deterring thieves.
Yeah. Through the use of dispel
Loki
magic,
comes back
it is.
without a hand like Loki. What happened? Hey, don't worry about it. I just lost it.
Loki, that's supposed to be my story.
Yeah. But yeah, through dispel magic, it is able to be opened. There is a bundle of a few different stacks of money. It's broken up weirdly though. So it's the small little treasure box has tiny pouches of 3 platinum in each pouch, and there's 3 of these. So there's 90 gold pieces worth of platinum. And there's 3 platinum, 3 platinum, 3 platinum in a small like little silk pouch.
Okay.
And then in the bigger sack, it looks to be a go bag. It has 2 sets of clothing. It has a dagger, rope, pair of boots, and a pair of water shoes.
Non-magical.
Not magical.
Okay. Alright. I'll take 60 plaid, give 30 to Hakim, I guess.
Okay.
Not 60, but 6.
6.
Mhm.
That's it for me.
Okay. Luke and Ryan basically head off immediately with Uzar. They are taking him to St. Harbor, like I said, and then they're taking him by boat to the Fort Dine, which is the base. It's the supermax prison, effectively, because they don't want to risk him being here again, or having potentially allies in St. Harbor. So they're leaving, effectively. Regina, being the next highest rank, would be left in charge of the guild until people come back. During that time, Regina and Cassandra go over to the other building with you and basically look over it. It is fairly simple. It's entirely empty of all furniture. And has what looks to be a bunch of like towels, just kind of like across the length of the entire floor.
Yeah.
Like really cheap, just like rags, just kind of on the ground. Other than that, it was fairly empty.
Anything under the rags?
No,
Yeah.
very thorough investigation, looking in the walls, looking at the, nothing. Speaking of walls, going back to the original house, popping it open, you would have found what appeared to be where the vines were growing. There is some kind of almost like a greenhouse. There's a weird, like, in the seam of the wall, it's a bunch of different plants that are basically growing off of these vines. The vines have gone into the walls themselves on the... So think of it like... pull this map out. So if you have, like, the main, like, room, imagine this is, like, standing up. Then you have the hollow part of the wall, and then, like, the vines. The vines were going up and under, and then like weaving themselves on the back end. And then there's these like different like root plants and different like flowers that are like, they're not part of the vines, they're being grown off of the vines.
Yeah, I got it. Can I just invite everyone else to like look at it? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
The property's basically seized on behalf of the Sea Dogs. So you all can see this.
I think it's just that. Is it regular plants and things, or is it?
They do not appear to be magical by any means, but they are definitely exotic plants.
Okay.
So something that's not like what's the word, native to
It
our.
shouldn't be growing here.
Okay.
This looks like someone made a weird greenhouse. It's a manufactured darkness.
What were the plants looking like again? They're like vines, right?
Well, no, the vines themselves are weaving into. That's not the plants that we're talking about. There is like what looks to be like a root plant, and one that looks like it's a purple petal but black core. Like imagine like a sunflower, but in the center it's black, and around it is like purple.
Okay.
And then something else you would see, there is what looks to be a, I'm going to send a picture as well. There's another flower that looks like this.
Huh.
The root plant looks like this, and they seem to be part of a very similar, like they seem to be like the same leaf.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, wait a sec. Okay. Aura knows what's the deal with these plants, but Kay still doesn't know because they are exotic.
Yeah, and then this is the other plant.
Alright, okay.
Pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd also like to point out too, again, they were in a dark space. There was no natural sunlight. They was almost intentionally like sealed off.
If we reference it to the book we have on ingredients for illusion spells, does it match anything?
Let me pull up something actually, because that might actually show something.
I was gonna ask, I know you're looking at something, but I was gonna ask, any of these plants look as something we've seen for Loki and I would have seen on Goldsveg?
The purple sunflower you would have seen. It is. Give me a nature check, actually. Both Loki and Thorir. Okay. The 14. Loki, this would have been more your specialty. Your mentor kind of would have talked to you about this a bit more. It's called the Dark Star plant. It's the purple sunflower. It effectively has two main uses. One is as a spell component. It is for spells in relation to darkness. So like darkness, obviously, things that have even like a secondary effect, like Avard's black tentacles, things like a big bubble of darkness. It is considered an underdark plant traditionally. I don't think it goes in dark spaces. The second use of it is it's a sleeping agent, effectively. It's like melatonin.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And what it grows in darkness, right? You said
Only in darkness. Yeah. It's an underdark plant.
and the other plants we can't even identify, right?
No. They do not appear to be naturally from any area you guys would have been through.
Okay.
I mean, based on the information about the moonflower, we can probably surmise that these other two plants are meant to be underdark base if they're growing in this kind of location.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Give me a raw intelligence check.
Our intelligence check. God, please. Not very raw. That's a 9 altogether.
Is it
Nine.
is it the next day? Can I do my coin on
Yeah.
that roll? Yeah, just roll again.
Oh wait, what?
Roll again.
Oh,
roll
sorry.
again.
I was-
Yeah, re-roll that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
I mean, that's better. That's a 12. Can I throw my past life d6 on
Okay.
top of it?
What can you link the feature?
Yeah, sure. Oh wait. When you mean
Proficient,
Okay, you
right?
hang on.
Ability check. That uses a skill. Yes, this isn't a skill. Yeah.
This is a raw intelligence check. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a 12, the root plant, like the like it's like a purple bulb. You don't know why, but you feel like you've seen it before. There's an element of like, your brain keeps yelling out like food. That's kind of what you get. Like you feel like you've eaten this before somewhere. That's all you get.
Is that good or bad though?
You know what we could do? We could, when we get to the bigger city, we could go to the market and maybe like show it to some traders.
I kind of want Kay to just take the root plant and just take a big bite out of it, freaking everybody out.
That's the classic tried and tested.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Kay will do it. He'll, like, just as you guys are, like, discussing things, he'll grab a vegetable and just take a bite.
Okay. Taking a bite out of it, first you plop it off. There is a. It's as you touch it and grab it. It's like glossy.
Mm-hmm.
It's very almost like spongy, kind of like almost like a meaty texture to it. It's a very weird like feel. How do I describe this?
Is it kind of like eating an eggplant? Like taking
It's exactly it's an eggplant. It's exactly eating an
yeah.
eggplant.
I was trying to be quiet.
Yeah, it has like a bitter taste to it. It's astringent. Yeah, very bitter.
I'm not actively dying from it.
No.
Yeah.
But everyone else just watched him go, and then he just has this.
What?
What?
Takes another bite of it, like a fucking apple.
Is it just food?
It's edible. It's like you can eat it.
Huh. That's weird.
I mean, just because it's edible doesn't mean you should eat it.
No. It is like you can eat it. It won't kill you. I don't know. How do I know that? Why do I know that? Look, I took a bite out of it. I swallowed it. Do I look like I'm dying?
Not more than usual.
Thank you.
What?
Well, we could. I mean, the best we could do now is like collect some samples and maybe show it to some other people.
True.
Okay. And you also have the other flower on there as well. So you're taking samples from all three, or just the eggplant?
Yeah,
No, all three.
I think all three
Okay.
would be a good idea.
Who's holding on to them out of curiosity?
Hold on to the eggplants.
I should put
And the two
other-
flowers?
well, I was gonna put all of them in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Does Kay put it in the back holding?
Can have more eggplants. I mean, there are a bunch, right?
No 1-8.
Yeah, there's a couple. Okay. With that, though, you were all able to kind of return home. The other building, they just don't have any idea what's going on with that just yet. So, yeah. So Luke and Ryan have headed off at this point. They are heading basically out immediately to prevent any chance of him escaping. During that time, you would have, before they had left, would have offered like, all right, if you guys please go to Carton, see if you can figure out what's going on with the other estate up there, just in case. Best of luck.
Well, let's go.
Ooh,
So it's the four of you. And you okay.
Yeah.
And Thor, please, you're still in charge. Just don't let this bullshit mean anything.
Okay. You are given a number of words. You're given a option you can either walk to Karton, which is a lengthy journey. It's still lengthy even going by caravan. Like if you're taking even like horses, it's gonna take you. That was by boat, so it'll take you the better part of like 3 weeks by horse.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
I mean,
So it'll be like 6 weeks if you walk.
I'm fine with horses.
Horse caravan, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, does the guild not know a faster way?
Not really. That's kind of a. It's like you can hope a boat stops by, but you're betting on a maybe.
I think as soon as somebody floats the idea of a boat, Kay is like immediately acts with the idea like by boat.
No boat, no
I
boat.
think horses and a cart for the larger friend of ours.
Okay.
Save a horse.
We have a not like what's the word? We have like a warrant, right, for like when we go and it's like, hey, so this house is under investigation. We gotta check it out.
You were still going to have to go to the Karton because it's not under his property anymore. It's under the Karton government
Gotcha.
because they
Okay.
seized it.
Okay.
So you'll need to go to an office and actually explain to them what's going on.
Like, hey.
Okay.
So, yeah. So with that,
Before we go, can I buy the coin, that deadly changing coin?
the Dinar of Destruction.
Yes.
Yep.
It's 500, so it's 450, right?
Yep. I will add that in there as well. So as far as supplies and stuff, any things people want to get before heading out to Karton? Scar, you would know that Karton is the Coliseum city.
I was gonna say, Scar is very excited for this trip.
Hell yeah.
I'd say getting like horses and a cart is easy enough. It's probably
Yep,
supplied by the
I'm
guild.
pulling up prices and stuff now.
Oh god.
They're just gonna give it to you. You guys are still pretty low level, pretty new.
True.
Okay. Let's see. So it would be mounts and vehicles. Okay. If you are getting 2 riding horses for rent, as well as a wagon, well, so you can get a wagon, which is open top, or you can get a carriage, which will protect you from rain, snow, sleet, hail, wind.
If we can make it like, one of those cheap ones where it's literally just, wood with a
Cart.
cloth on top of it.
Okay. You can also get a chariot. How does that sound, Scar? Want a chariot?
Dang, how much does a chariot cost?
A lot. Chariot is
Yeah,
if you're buying outright, 250 gold pieces.
Wow.
If you're renting, it's half price.
I can't meet half price, so I'll write that down in my things I want list.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, so if you're buying if you're renting the 2 horses, because it's not an in-town rent, it's a town-to-town rent. It's a bit more. So it is 30 gold pieces per horse to rent. You need 2 of them to pull all of you and your stuff and the wagon.
Yeah.
For the carriage, which will allow you to carry all of your stuff and yourselves, because it is town to town, it's going to run you 50 gold pieces to rent or 100 gold to buy outright.
Wait, we can just buy a carriage for 100 gold?
Yep.
Yeah, let's fucking buy it.
Okay. So buying the carriage, who's paying for? You guys also can just buy the horses outright too if you want to.
I'll buy it. Oh, the horses are separate.
The horses are separate.
How much are the horses?
Yeah. To rent is 30 apiece. To buy is 75 apiece.
We could buy a carriage and just rent horses for now.
Yeah, I'll cover
Yeah,
the
yeah.
carriage, and you guys figure out what to do with horses. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Well, I
wild
don't have enough to do anything. I've only got 15 gold.
I can rent 2 horses, but then I've got 6 gold left.
Hang on. Percy, how much could I get for a potion of Hill Giant Strength?
Selling your potion of Hill Giant Strength. The rainbow.
Is it just
Hakeem better not.
one way or back to?
The horses to rent is there and back.
Okay.
Okay.
I do have 40 gold still left, which I could invest in horses if we're selling stuff.
The potion of Hill Giant Strength, which makes your strength 19, right?
It makes it 21.
21. That would be to sell. You could get 250 out of it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
That.
Hakeem better not be shortchanging me. I'll know.
Okay.
He is shortchanging you.
Yeah, and you don't know. He's good at his job. Been doing this for a long time.
To be fair, don't know he's shortchanging me. I just don't. It's something about him skews me off. Though. I just don't know what.
Okay. Probably the
Maybe
crooked
it's
gold
the-
teeth.
Maybe it's the crazy in his name.
Or
Yeah.
maybe how he treats his apprentice.
You didn't see that. You weren't there.
I know.
Oh,
wait, I don't even know he exists.
no, he's a recent intern.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you have as far as that, so that is for so you're renting the 2 horses,
Yeah, I can
Scar?
take care of the cost.
or if you want to, you can as well. Or you just buy them.
How much would it be to buy 2 horses?
To buy 2 horses, 75 apiece, or 150 total.
Yeah, I'll eat the cost to just buy 2 horses.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Is there any other bits of gear you would like to get as far as like,
Maybe a trap
You know.
arrow.
it's the 45th arrow. It's the best arrow there is.
See,
I don't
Can I-
have it yet, but oh, sorry.
can I buy it and then just instantly break it in half?
You know what? For you, it doesn't cost anything to do that.
Wait.
You just right in a shop, just walk out.
Damn,
Love-
get impeached.
Love
45th
democracy.
arrow. I think. Can I buy a set of cartographer's tools?
No. Yeah, you can. Cartographer's cools.
Cools?
Yep, that thing. Cartographer's cools will run you 15 gold pieces.
I'm gonna kick the fucking out. I'm kidding.
That's the price. I'm looking at the player's handbook.
I know.
That's the price.
I'm being a butthole. It's all good. I still have money.
I'll charge you now. I wasn't gonna do it, but
Oh, we're suddenly ran out of cools. I'm so sorry. Here's
yeah,
the
we're
last
out of
one.
cools. Sorry. Yeah.
Pulls out a gun. Check again.
Do you guys have any? Do any of you guys have tents? Any supplies you want to get?
There's a good chance I have a tent.
I have a 2-person tent.
What?
Well,
Still
so-
roommates?
I mean, if you want to be roommates.
I mean, we,
How much is a tent?
we already
How
are
about a tent?
roommates.
I could probably just make a tent, but how much is a tent?
A tent, I believe, is 1 gold piece. Let me double check. Sorry, two-person tent is 2 gold.
Okay. Do I really know?
Yeah, there's all
Yeah,
kinds
yeah,
of
yeah.
stuff. There's I'll literally just link it to. There's a whole equipment page. I
Yeah,
can just link you.
I love the equipment. I
Yeah.
love that.
There's all kinds of cool stuff that no one like thinks about, which is cool.
Scar's gonna need a 2-person tent anyway.
Man, the tent went over my head. But yeah, I'll buy a tent.
I think Scar's
Okay.
gonna need at least a 4-person tent.
2-person tent, fucking bought. Hell yeah.
Any other tools people want to get? Maybe something to help you navigate.
Cartographer's tools?
Yeah.
Navigator's tools. Different
Oh,
thing.
oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, navigators is for at sea. I lied. Yeah, cartographer's is fine.
What
Um,
a liar.
herbalism kit, maybe make some potions along the way, you know.
None of us are Wolvers, sorry about it.
I have cooked stuff.
You guys want a warship? I have a warship for 25,000 gold pieces.
You damn well know we can't afford that.
I have a herbalism.
I wouldn't mind buying a hunting trap.
Yeah. Just mark off whatever the price is in the player's handbook.
How much was that cartographer thing?
15.
Cartographer's tools, 15.
Oh, we should hang on. I just realized that I only have 1 day's worth of rations, so I'll get a couple days worth of It'll take 3 weeks to get there, right?
Yeah, if nothing goes wrong.
Okay, if nothing goes wrong. Okay.
Oh god.
Alright. Wait, I gotta sell that distillery. Percy, how much can I get for a golden distillery?
Oh yeah, selling the distillery. Hakeem would buy it because he likes trinkets and weird shit.
Okay. How much?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
He runs a speakeasy underneath the fucking...
Wow. 18.
18.
This guy knows how to tackle.
Good quality, made of gold. Gold plated though.
But
I think we can settle for.
Look at the inside of the pipe, not being used that much. Very
120 gold pieces.
I reckon you got yourself a deal.
120 gold.
Woo!
I bought
I have
40
money.
rations.
Okay. 40 rations should be 20 gold.
I can't carry them.
Wait.
Thorier, can you carry
Yeah,
my 40 rations?
Bag of holding, yep. That's why I have the bag of holding.
Thank you.
Wait a second. Hang on. I just remembered something.
If you're all buying rations for the road, which you're going to want to do unless you're going to catch your food on the road, I do recommend paying the 20 gold for food.
Yeah, I did that.
Hang on, sorry.
Well, why do you think I asked for the hunting trap?
I was gonna say I've got two days of rations and I've got a hunting trap.
Okay, so
I have 10 already.
Ah, nice.
I
So-
just
Okay.
bought for the whole 6 weeks.
Okay.
Okay, so just to confirm, so because of my deathless nature, I do not need to eat, drink, or breathe. So do I
Nope.
need to get rations?
Nope.
Okay, I'm still gonna buy a couple of rations because I don't think anybody knows that, like,
Yeah, until someone uses detect undead,
yeah.
or
yeah.
you tell them, you know.
Yeah,
Kay's just like, I'm kind of.
Even then, I don't think you even really know, really and truly.
Yeah, quite
You-
possibly.
You don't look. You just kind of woke up in the woods with no memories. You don't know you're dead. You don't eat or drink or breathe, which is weird as fuck. But
Yeah, I think I mentioned to Ryan at some point, oh fuck, I forgot to eat today, and he just yeah, ADHD does that to a motherfucker, and it's just yeah, it's probably just ADHD. So I'll still get some rations still, but I'll probably get less than what seems like normal,
yeah, you
4 days
can
rest.
eat. You're able to eat. You just don't have to.
I'll grab a week's worth of rations
Okay.
at least. How much would that
Listen,
be?
am I the? Everyone else
3
has
gold.
a lot of gold. I've only got 10 gold now.
You gotta sell some stuff, dude.
Yeah, they a lot of them sold magic items or did other stuff to get money.
Yeah.
sold out the group.
I'm loving all the tools we have to bring along. I like it.
Yeah, this is gonna be. We're not gonna roll for every single day, but there's gonna be an amount of downtime of just travel time. Also, if you guys want, you can stop in St. Harbor.
Ooh.
It's a bit out of the way, but it's a good stopping point, and you can refuel and buy stuff, sell stuff.
Before we head out, let's see what I have for tools that would be helpful. Okay, so I got the cartographer's tools. Those will be good for navigating. I have a bullseye lantern. I have a miner's pickaxe. A rope of mending. I don't know what I can do with that, but it's good to have. A shovel.
Always good to have
A two-person tent, a crowbar, a hammer, a piton, rations now, hemp 50 feet, a tinderbox, a torch, and a water stick.
Nice.
This is gonna be stupid, and it's gonna be me nitpicking and stuff. But we should probably buy horse food.
They can graze.
Yep.
Oh,
I mean, I guess horse food as well, but they can also just graze.
True. But also, just in case.
How much is horse food?
Let me pull up.
There's no way there's a price for that.
There for feed? There is.
Horses need feed.
You gotta feed the horses.
Also, weird note, but I love that it's like 3 weeks to travel. Even
Animal feed per day is 5 copper pieces. Same thing as a ration, effectively.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah, I'll
let's
just
give-
keep it. Yeah.
Ration is 5 silver pieces.
Hey, sorry, 5 copper. Sorry, it's 20 silver, so it's 2 gold. Well, sorry, per horse, so 4 gold.
Well, I want to make sure I bought these horses. I'm taking care of these horses, so
Okay.
I'm gonna eat the cost, and I don't know why Kay is becoming a horse bull all of a sudden.
You eat the
Mate,
cost,
you gotta take
so
care of your stuff.
the horses eat the food.
You eat the cost, so when they get eaten, you. Question.
Feed to eat.
Just because of the nature of the world, trade goods are a thing.
Yeah.
So if you buy goods that are local to Roanoan, you can sell them somewhere else for potentially more money. Is there any
What is
goods
that?
you would like to? There's
kind
Roanoan is pretty big. They have a farm, which a lot of like the side villages are farming villages. So wheat, as well as cloves, would be really big. You could buy those and then sell them later.
When you say cloves, you mean TH or V?
CLOVES.
That's what.
Cloves,
Yeah, so
as
that's
in
what-
like
yeah.
the plant.
Yeah.
I'm down to buy like 25 gold worth of something.
Okay.
Actually, out of so how many eggplants was I able to pick back at the thing?
If you're also keeping some for investigation for Thorir,
Uh-huh.
to have, you could both have 2.
We can both have 2. Okay.
Okay, let me. Okay.
So I'll buy
yeah,
25 gold. 25 gold worth.
Okay.
Of
You can buy. It's a
cloves.
10-pound bag of cloves.
Okay.
I think I'll do the same.
Okay. An investment opportunity.
Yeah. So,
I can put both. So they're not out in the open. Those can both go on the bag of holding.
Yep. I mean, basically, it's a giant think of like a giant flour bag. It's
Yeah.
that cloves, and there's 2 of them.
I have it on my shit for now.
Okay.
like, yeah, I'm happy to give it to you, but I'm definitely gonna just like write it down. So
Well,
it's-
I'm just putting it in the bag of holding so it's nice and easy and not weighing anybody down.
And air dry.
Yeah.
there you go.
So what did Scar buy again? It was a 10-pound.
Yeah, 2 10-pound bags of cloves.
Yeah.
Oh, 2.
Yeah, they both bought one.
Scar has one, JC has one. Or
Okay.
Okay. We're getting fucking like all like settlers of Catan up in this bitch. So cloves and
What do you think
else
it's called?
were-
Cartan.
Uh,
That was
So-
intentional.
so you said cloves and what else were native to Roanoan?
Wheat.
Wheat.
Okay. You know what? I'll buy a 10-pound bag of.
Okay, so you pay 1 silver and have 10 pounds of wheat.
Do you want that in the bag of holding too? Keep
Yeah,
it nice and
if
dry.
you're willing to take it.
And it costs you literally a silver piece.
You can buy more because bag of holding can hold more of the stuff.
Yeah, there's 75 pounds worth of stuff in the bag currently.
You know what? I will buy 10
Uh,
gold. No, not 10 gold pieces. I'll buy 1 gold piece worth of wheat.
So you're buying 100 pounds of wheat.
Oh, okay. That's.
Yeah, a pound is 1 copper.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I think your math is wrong. We currently have 100 pounds of stuff in the bag of holding already.
Can the cart
40 rations came to 80
Oh,
pounds.
true, the rations. Yeah, I was counting the raw material.
Yeah, 40 pounds of rations. Now we've got 10 pounds of what's that? 10 pounds of wheat, 10 pounds of cloves. So that's 100 pounds.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
400
maybe I
pounds
won't.
left.
Maybe I will not buy.
No,
wheat
we have 400 pounds left in the bag
Oh,
for
okay.
free space.
So
free space, yeah.
I'm good to buy the 100 pounds of wheat.
If you want to, yeah. So it's a singular gold piece is 100 pounds of wheat.
Okay, cool.
So that's now 110 pounds a week.
No, are you doing just 100 or 110?
Oh no, just 100. Sorry, yeah.
Just 100.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
making sure.
Yeah, I realized like, oh, I could get way more like for that.
Mhm.
So yeah, just 100 pounds of wheat. Yeah.
We are
Okay.
now side job traders, boys. Let's go.
Yee.
Then, when we get to Cartan, I'll try and sell those eggplants.
Yeah,
if they have
because I take it the plants weigh practically nothing, so they
Yeah, they're non-existent.
Yeah,
Yeah, no way. Okay.
yeah.
Anything else
I'm
people
going to be I'm going to be Travis and encyclopedias and whatever with this bag of holding. We're
Okay.
doing all this crap.
With that though, any other purchases or things you want to sell, buy,
No, nothing that I can
trade
think
out?
of.
I don't really need javelins, do I?
No.
Hand axes
the-
could come in handy, but
Yeah,
javelins
yeah.
not so much. Sorry?
Do you want to be capable of ranged attacks should the situation arise? Up to you.
True. Yeah, true.
They're useful.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Especially when you have
Okay,
100 plus 3 force javelins.
Those are fun.
It's funny because like we joked about like not selling them to not crash like the market because like Bro didn't realize what he gave us, but also I talked to him afterwards about that. Apparently he had given the Dawn Watchers something, and then it was mithril, but he accidentally added a 0 onto the number. He meant to say
Oh, God.
1,000 gold, and he said 10,000, and then I sold it, and he went shit.
That's a lot of our
Um,
money.
And so it's like the whole mithril shortages thing.
It's funny. Funny that
Yeah.
he kept that.
I think the only like last major thing that Kay's probably doing in these last couple of days before we're getting ready to head out to Croatoan is he's just kind of thinking about what has literally just happened. Like, it's good for Loki for like catching Uvar and getting that, but like, you know, like something feels off. Like something's weird. Like, this is a man who was able to set up that thing in the ruins and like blow it up. Like look, not Loki. Kay's like conspiracy minding at this point. Like, is something else going on?
Is
right
this
now?
Kay doing this, or is this Aura conspiracy lining?
I don't know.
No,
No,
I
it's
mean-
probably
Good enough.
Laura doing it.
No, I think that's super reasonable because he did go down kind of too easily, right? Is what you're thinking?
Just it's like the like Kay's like nothing against, like, it's like nothing against Loki, but like this man killed a gold 2 took out a gold 2 adventurer, and then Loki was just kind of like able to find him and like, you know, capture him. Like something feels off to Kay, but he's not sure what it is. Like it's something that's gnawing at the back of his mind right now. But yeah, that's about it for me.
Okay. With that though, you're ready to head out.
Yeah.
So we're gonna wrap up here in a bit, but before we do so, can I have everyone roll a d100?
Oh god. 100. 24.
56.
22.
Let's see. Give me just a second. D100. There it is. 77.
That would be that. Okay. Good to know. Your first day of travel begins. The cart is loaded up with all your supplies. You have the 2 horses all ready to go. They've been, hooked up to the cart. Again, the expectation is it'll take about 3 weeks or 21 days to get to Carton. During that time, there will be bits of downtime. There will possibly be other things as well. You're going to, for the most part, follow the river north. So there's a little river you're going to follow. I could just do... That's fine. And then you're going to basically shoot up the road like that.
Will we be going through the woods as well? Okay, when are we going to reach Grandma's house, though?
Are we looking at the map now? Because I'm still in the tavern.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're going to basically go up like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Or you can go you can just go to St. Harbor instead and then go from there as well. Bit of a detour, but you also can visit another place as well.
I'd say straight for Cartan. I mean,
Yeah.
also straight for Cartan.
Yeah, straight too. Makes more sense.
I would agree, yeah.
Okay. Like I said, during this time, there's going to be 21 days of travel, if everything goes okay. During this time, is there anything anyone kind of wants to do as far as downtime activities? Because you're going to be on a cart for most of it.
Train. Spar, fight, practice.
Yeah.
I want to
What's that
finish.
list, actually?
I want to finish my trap arcane locking
Okay.
thingy, and then maybe train with Thorir.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do I put this? I think kind of as like his downtime activity.
Yeah, we'll have time. So this will be multiple sessions of stuff too. Like I don't think there's something right now. I'm saying like kind of get an idea of what you'd like to do.
I think overall, obviously, people have probably already done maps of like this area, but I think as we're like traveling along, I think maybe Kay is gonna start working on a kind of a rudimentary map.
Okay.
And we start working on that.
Right.
I'm a bit confused about something before we continue on.
Yes.
Because to go with the hunting trap, I'm also looking at fishing stuff. There seems to be 2 different lots. There's, I think, called basic fishing equipment or fishing tackle.
Fishing tackle is the one I've got and went for.
But yeah, fishing tackle I think is the
rod line.
The whole doohickey. Let me double check.
Okay, then.
It's a wooden rod, silk line, bobbers, steel hooks, lead sinkers, velvet lures, and narrow netting. Whereas I think
that's really
just the other one is like just the fishing rod.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you'll want the kit.
Yeah. I paid for that as well. So just that's for training.
You're good.
And training with Loki, Scar. Maybe trying to become proficient with maybe horses and carts. Basically,
Okay.
land vehicles. And hunting and fishing when it arises.
Okay. One last point of interest before we wrap up. Loki, during your time before you guys leave, you would be stopped by Hakeem,
Okay.
who asks, "You're traveling, yes?"
Well, depends. Why do you ask?
Hold up. And he pulls out what looks to be, it's like the size of a shoebox. It is a wooden box. There is no seam, but there is a singular keyhole right in the middle.
Okay.
You're gonna take this wherever you're going, and you're gonna pop up a mini shop and sell some stuff.
What do I get out of it?
Heck out of the proceeds.
I don't hear specifics.
Like 30%.
Yeah?
Alright, cool. So you're gonna take this. When you get to wherever you're going, you will, through your training, pick this lock. place it where we're gonna put it, and then when it pops open, a pop-up shop will appear. There is a set number of items in here for you to sell. There's a cheat sheet with like prices. Try and sell at least 10% up, maybe 15 if you can. Yeah.
Oh, old man, you don't have to tell me more.
Best of luck.
Tell
Also,
me
I know
more,
exactly
tell
what's
me
in
more.
there.
Did he have
He
a-
walks away.
You know exactly what's in there.
That's a lot of fun. That's cool.
Okay. And
Yeah.
with that, we'll go ahead and pick it up next week.
Yeah. Good stuff, Percy. Well done. Loving
I'm
this
always
one.
sorry. Wait, what was I gonna say? Fuck.
Okay, can I say something that's gonna bug me otherwise, and I really want to? I'm really sorry about the way it all went, because I kind of talked myself into a corner with that whole Hakim Uvar thing. I didn't want it to be like so low-key focused, but it kind of like turned out that it was. I'll think about it better next time.
No, it's okay. Like
It's okay.
That's alright.
I did ask, like, would you have told anybody? And I give like Scar, like, you would have walked past him. Like, it's just what it is, you know. And there was a chance nothing would have happened. He rolled really low, even with advantage on invisibility for stealth. There was a chance you wouldn't have seen him, and then you would have with investigation would have put together like somebody's actually gone through here and has looted this. And so basically he went in there to grab the grab bag and then the money, and then but you showed up before when he was like mid doing stuff. So it's just how it is, you know. Again, there was a chance nothing would happen. You could have missed the perception to see him if you had, you know, missed like the coin hit and he'd flown away and not failed concentration. He would have gotten away. Like there were so many different ways it could have gone. It was all came down to rolls, really and truly. You know, I wasn't going to take it from you.
No, I get what you're saying, but the whole idea with me going to Hakim, like setting up that bounty thing, it kind of tied me up to a scenario that I later realized that I didn't want, because the deal with Hakim was to split the bounty, and afterwards it stopped making sense for Loki to invite others, because then his deal with Hakim kind of goes off. So I just didn't think it through properly. So that's my bad.
I mean, again, it's only the second session. We're still figuring out these characters and the dynamic and stuff. You know, and I think also
would have been an interesting thing to resolve in character. You know, like, oh shit, I can't keep my promise now. Who do I go for? You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think also I think getting out of Rowan Nolan will also help, because I think currently you're limited on NPCs in Rowan Nolan, at least currently.
True.
So getting to Kartan, which is going to be a lot bigger of it's a big city. I explained. I mentioned it's the Colosseum city. It is the equivalent of Rome, like in its peak. This is one of the bigger cities. The next, like the only city bigger than it is Acacia.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be a lot more stuff going on, and also because you can't rely on Hakim anymore, you're gonna be more inclined to help out with the party. It's gonna be more stuff going on than just that. So
it also kind of opens up like interesting like thoughts for like what's going on with the plot, because like I thought Uvar was going to be like one of our first like big like major
like a
big
Reva.
bad. Yeah, like a Reva sort of situation. And then you go in and it's like you take care of him and it's like, oh, that was pretty simple and easy. But what's actually fucking going on? Because
and that's again, it's only the second session. There's things you don't know yet. And also I'd also add too to play devil's advocate for Loki, is you're outside of Thorir, you really don't know the other two.
No,
they're in the guild with you, so they're probably pretty trustworthy, but like
I think in character, I think it all makes sense. But out of character,
as a player, sympathy.
That's not what I would have wanted to happen.
It's okay. And I think being able to like meet in the middle a little bit too. You're gonna have 3 weeks of downtime with these people. You know, like in a car together. Like you're gonna be a bit spoilery. There's gonna be a dungeon in between here and there, and so there is gonna be an element of like you're gonna work with these people, and I think being able to kind of in character build that trust and that relationship will allow you to kind of do that as well.
I'm also looking for somebody pointing out kind of in character that Loki did pick the lock in front of everybody. That was the lock that was on the door that led into the whole building. And for the Loki that you kind of know, for his like public facing persona, that's kind of weird because he's a fighter essentially.
I'll be honest, it wasn't until we had to talk about the armor you're wearing that I realized you're like distinctly trying to hide this. So now I know, and I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah.
And if you want, Kate could kind of be that person for you where it's like kind of like unraveling this thing like, hey, kind of interesting that as soon as you went up to the door, it just kind of opened.
Well, also too, because Kay's roommates with you as well. Not just at the guild now, but also if you're sharing that 2-person tent, like you're gonna be around each other more, and so and also just being in the cart too. So
yeah, there will be also like if it's gonna be raining and Loki will be outside, his cloak will start to look surprisingly better afterwards, because it's a cloak of protection, but it's disguised to be like a cheap cloak. His boots in the you will either catch him wearing kind of more expensive things or applying disguises to it, which is essentially the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's good. I do like the idea of just like Kay like slowly realizing weird things about Loki, and then maybe Loki like realizing like weird things about Kay. Just like, you know, we're gonna be in like a tent, and that's gonna be kind of small, and you just like look up, like his chest isn't moving, and it's just like, Kay's not breathing. Is he good?
Yeah.
And that sort of. But also, I would like to bring something up. Yes, it kind of feels like all of my characters are paranoid weirdos because I'm a paranoid weirdo, but like. I don't want to seem like I don't want it to seem like Kay's a paranoid weirdo as well. It's kind of more like he's going through like the logical steps of like he's trying to go through like logical thinking, like like, you know, like as I was saying before, like, oh, it's a good thing that Loki like was able to catch Uvar, and we were kind of able to like put a pin, like, you know, like kind of close like whatever was going on with that, and but then it just kind of like goes on like, but Uvar was able to kill Darius, and he was also able to get a bunch of illusions set up. Loki's like bronze at this point. What is like you know, he's like, it's like, what is actually going on here if something is going on? Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, I think your concerns are super valid.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a possible explanation that he's like good at maybe like preparing like intricate illusions, but he's bad in a fight. That like potentially that's an explanation, but there could be
yeah, he could be an illusions wizard, not evocation.
That could quite possibly be it. We just Kay doesn't know enough
because
about
Loki
Uvar.
could also explain this in character too. The only spells you saw him use were presumably some kind of message spell in the main chamber back at the first building. Invisibility, fly, suggestion. He used no attack spells.
And that's what we knew about him from the get-go, right? That he's using control and spells. But I don't think that makes Kay's concerns unreasonable. I think that's still very fair.
It's the question of how did this person with these spells one beat Darius and then also but then lose to you.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean,
Also, so
and why the
sorry.
how does he have that fucking horse? Also, it's a really good question.
Yeah.
Also,
and
what
the orb of magic.
Mm-hmm.
and where are the 12 people missing?
Yeah.
I'd also add something that's been hinted at. That's another plot thread, because at this point you're pulling at the thread. Let's pull it a little further. The place where they found the scraps of his clothing was in the room he was staying in like an offshoot house outside of Roanoke. The sword was not found in the same place.
Yeah, we found it in the stable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is just the thing that I was thinking about, like earlier when I was thinking that Uvar was like a Reba
miles
level,
between each other.
like a Reba like size big bad that we weren't gonna see again for a little bit. I think Darius is still alive.
Ooh.
Maybe.
We
Haven't seen the body yet.
Yeah, we haven't found the body.
Yeah.
And my reason for thinking that was like Uvar, is kidnapping people, and based on what we have seen so far, he feels like and like what we've seen with the books as well, he seems like a wizard that likes to experiment on things and people. So like, what if he's keeping Darius and using him as like an experiment because he's a Gold 2 adventurer. Maybe he's a little hardier than these
villagers,
citizens that he's been keeping.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sure. Yeah, good stuff.
Questions for another time.
Actually, I do have one more question. So
Yes.
I keep getting confused, and we like talk about it literally every time we do downtime. But like, can you start training a feat in downtime, or
Yeah,
is it okay?
it's a bit harder to do, but you can.
No, I get that. I get.
You
that.
can
Like,
train a tool proficiency, skill proficiency, a language, it's just a raw skill, or you can do a feat, but it takes longer.
Okay, because I do have a good idea for like feat training, just like like we're like continuously we're gonna be on the road for 21 days.
Yep.
I feel like Kay's gonna be the navigator for the most part, because he has like the cartographer's tools and stuff. I was thinking that during these like 21 days of not 21 days of downtime specifically, but like as we're on the road, I was thinking that maybe Kay could start like training in like the Keen Mine feat, if that would.
You could certainly try.
If
Or maybe I want to do
could,
animal.
I'm down to try. What's it called? The feint feat I sent you a while back.
Yep. Okay.
Or I could like get to know my horses better, just so they're not,
Which is a good timing on that too, because you kind of picked up like illusory spells. So with the So yeah. I'll finish adding in. I put most of the coins in. I have to do the destruction coin, and then I have to add in the bracelet and the charm still. So yeah. Other than that, any other questions, comments, concerns?
We're going to Rome, boys. We're going to Carthage.
Well, not really.
Yeah.
More just showing off that with the 10 temporary hit points from the Farhelm, Fourier is now sitting at 51 hit points. Thanks to the Lookout manual. Well,
Hey.
I think a really good RP point is just as we're traveling, like just like the first couple of days, just like, hey yo, what are we all good at? Because I haven't worked with most of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All you have to
And
do
you'll
is that.
have many opportunities to figure that out.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Awesome, boys.
Now that you're level 3 and I can throw more stuff at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I explained it to some of you guys. I have a few different temples, basically very, very Ocarina of Time, Tears of the Kingdom inspired temples. The one I'm looking forward to the most is the one I can't do till like levels like 7 through like 11. It's the Sky Temple. I want to do it so badly, but y'all need to be able to fly in some way. So
You have a Shadow Temple geared up at least.
I have every temple geared up.
Yes. Sorry, that was loud.
Percy, tell me Carthan is going to be the quintessential Rome.
It is Rome. It is.
Fuck
It is. Yeah, it is. Because you're from like down under. You know, you're from
Pretty much.
what is effectively the fingertip of Greece.
Yeah.
You're going to Rome.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be nice. And then eventually you'll get to go to the other island chain with Acacia, which is the capital of the area. It's the equivalent of Dynagal, but like 10 times in size. It's massive.
Fuck yeah.
Question with Scar in the Colosseum. Is he hoping to do this?
He is going to do everything like that. He's all about the gladiator pit.
I'm kind of enjoying this, kind of like this poetic, this poetic sea of like, the first chapter of Ozmium Coastlands. We started in the big city, but then we ended up like ending was like we ended up in like a really small town. But in chapter 2, we're starting in the small town, and like the big capital city feels like way off. If that makes sense.
I didn't quite realize that. That's a good point.
And then for a while we're gonna be just guests there, just like little ants.
Yeah. Just a tiny little.
Build a name for yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm hoping to use more stuff. It's a little bit this session with the rumors and stuff.
I was gonna say that was interesting. I like that.
Yeah. So I can do some really good stuff or really bad stuff.
That rumor actually prompted me to make the deal, because I thought that, well, I was thinking it would take more time to find him, and in that time the rumors would build, and that would kind of make it an even bigger impact when I find them, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good though, because even though Loki was kind of unknown, the second that people go, oh, it's Thor's brother, yeah, that makes sense, and they kind of get on the bandwagon pretty quickly.
Nice.
Okay.
Even though Loki kind of says that, oh, I didn't expect this at all, he is very pleased with himself, and that's definitely what he likes. He actually likes the attention, but he's also scared a bit because he doesn't want to show his actual self too much.
Oh.
Any other questions, comments, things you guys want to know? Do?
No.
Not as yet. You're doing awesome, Percy. Really good, as
Yeah.
always.
That would be a good time to start using
Yeah,
the engine.
this session, I know you didn't prepare for this.
No, I never do.
I'm
Well, that's not
almost
true.
sure
Sometimes I
of it.
do, but yeah. Preparing for me is all right. They're going to this city, make NPCs, make locations, make plot points, and that's prepping. I very rarely do session to session prep.
I mean,
That's fair.
yeah, if you think about how I fucking got to that point, I nat 20'd the book. That
Yeah.
A
had
book
the
that you only
location.
had because Thorir intentionally stayed behind to grab it.
Yeah, like that was nice.
And then
That was good.
I think I also nat 20'd the investigation or something.
Yeah, on the book, you not 20'd, I think, on the
the
something
trap,
else.
To
Yeah.
to not lose my hand.
Yeah, and then also just looking around in general, and then you spotted him.
Mm-hmm.
You
So-
nat 20 to investigate hey, is this booby trap? Because
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is good, because not having a hand is pretty inconvenient.
I mean, part of me kind of feels like a little like it's a missed opportunity, because having some kind of permanent consequence like that would have been cool. Especially
There definitely will be some. And I explained this, I think, a bit with last campaign especially. I'm not big on traps when you don't have someone like a rogue who's going to investigate, right? Or I guess more like with the Tal'Dorei campaign, right? Where unless something is very obviously a boulder trap or something, like they're like, I'm not big on hefty consequences, especially like it might be like, oh, a little bit of damage, or like, whereas like you're a rogue, you need to be looking out for that kind of stuff. Also, not just that too, an arcane rogue looking for not just traditional traps but now arcane traps. So
Yeah.
there could be some detrimental negative consequences.
It's gonna be good, boys.
Like getting trapped in a room filling with gas.
Oh,
yeah.
do you know what we should do? We should have a chat sometime about appropriate uses of silent image, because it's I want to know how it works, especially in combat. I have a couple questions.
Yeah.
Like trapping people in boxes and having cover, like all those kind of things.
Yeah, because silent image, especially, even if it isn't like, we'll figure out like mechanic wise. I need to look at the full spell and how it's described. But like, even blocking off line of sight. For example, like fireball, you can't fireball what you can't see.
Yeah.
So like there's all kinds of like spells, even through like a glass pane, you can't cast certain spells because even though you can see, it's physically obscured, or there's like there's all kinds of like weird semantics as far as like.
Silent image just has a lot of like weird semantics. Because,
yeah, like I've said this before. Illusion magic is the most useful, versatile, and fun stuff to do. Like especially when you get to high level play too, where you can literally just like alter like illusory terrain is a spell. You can make an entire like swamp look like a building interior.
Yeah.
And like do all kinds of like wacky shit with it. And it's so cool.
Well, and like down the line, it kind of comes to like a problem of okay, so like hypothetically, you silent image like a wall like in between you.
Yeah, then they don't have line of sight on you anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you like the spell through the wall, and wouldn't they be like, hey, wait a minute?
Yeah, well, the thing is, they can try and hit you. It's disadvantage to hit you. There's all kinds of like things you can do with that.
I can see through my illusions in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's illusion magic is so cool. For example, I did a high level. I ran Curse of Strahd. One of the encounters they had to do was a really high level shadow dragon that used illusory terrain. So they were fighting in like a woods, and illusory terrain. He basically made a city. They're very like Loki from like the show. Like he made Asgard effectively, and it was a bunch of like skyscraper buildings really tight together. So they're basically going from like building to building, jumping from like one floor to another. Like it was a massive like fight in the city with a dragon running around the streets. Because the illusion magic, because like it's not just visually illusion at that level. It's you can literally. Unless you have true sight, the illusion's tangible for you. And so you can do all kinds of like wacky stuff with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So dungeon predictions. I predict our first dungeon is going to be the Forest Temple. Because just where we are. Unless we go like to where it is, and then it's just like, no, bitch, it's a fucking volcano in the middle of butt nowhere. You're going to the Fire Temple. God, I'm excited for the temples. I like.
Yeah.
I like dungeon delving. I like trying to figure out. Like puzzles and shit. There's not enough puzzles in D&D.
Yeah, like, there's going to be all kinds of puzzles and traps I have prepped. Like there's an entire section for traps that just no one ever uses, and it's so good.
I'm gonna be real. I wanted to like figure out what was going on with like that potion table. But like as soon as you were like, oh yeah, as soon as you pulled on the blue one, that like closed off some more doors. I kind of like I as Aura had to stop Kay from pulling more potions because it's like, well, what if this spreads to the rest of the place and I accidentally kill the rest of the party? Like
it's possible.
Like Kay would have 100% kept pulling potions.
Yeah, I think some of my favorite spells are illusion spells. Yeah, just mirror image, invisibility, disguise self, fucking hypnotic pattern, silence. Like there's Mirage Arcane. There's so much cool stuff you can do.
There's semen. Nope, seeming.
Mislead. You can just make a shadow dragon, which is super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. That was 100% not on purpose this time.
Okay.
I actually meant to say seeming.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna clean my room a little bit. I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Oh,
Bye.
Same.
bye, guys. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, right.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, ladies and gents, I'm gonna head out.